Well, hello everyone. I've arrived. It is time to hang out and work on some game stuff. So, we'll start by planning out what we're doing today. Whoa. There we go. Now, there we go. Make a new layer. Called spawner, because that's what we're going to figure out today. Please, thank you very much. So today's plan is to figure out, yesterday we got the damage handler, the core of it done. I mean, needs some balancing, needs to tweak, because we still haven't figured out how exactly our elements and resistances and so on are going to function. So, today we're going to figure out, so how does enemy spawning work? Well, what we're going to do right now is that we have our view screen. We have our character in the middle. And enemies will be spawned outside the view screen. Notice. Pop into existence. So running at you from outside the screen. Now we don't have to worry about any kind of like spawning animation or anything like that. So all spawning happens off screen. Later on, of course, we might build a map that has areas, and these areas have more spawning. So once player gets close enough, it spawns in the enemies, so they'll be there when the view screen gets close enough. You might even to control memory and stuff, have enemies that are outside a certain range of the view screen will get spawned out. Maybe we'll save the information somewhere, like the enemy type and location and enemy stats. The stats is just going to be number information, so we can save the stat block somewhere. Depending on the stat block, we then do the modifiers and so on to modulate the enemy for potential elemental like balances and so on. So this is the core of this. Now, how do we spawn in an enemy? Well, essentially, we will have to initialize the node. Also, I want the enemies to be able to be created, so we'll have to make an enemy class. One thing we'll be needing. We'll need the enemy class. All hostiles will go under enemy class. Later on, we might do other things like, terrain class, terrain items, and we'll see how they all work out and balance out. But for now, we're only figuring out, but that'll be a thing for like map generation. Now we're dealing with just the enemy class. What does the enemy class need? Well, it needs some kind of logic. Now I could make a function called initialize and have all that happening there, but I believe Godot's ready function should be able to handle that if we create a class item using new. That one is still under that one. Well, hello there, Andre the Master. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. You're back? Hey, thank you. Lovely to see you again. Just important one song and I'm seeing us. Ooh, nice. Very cool. It was hilarious because I pushed the button. I don't have any music in like a music folder in my machine. It was funny when I was like, I wonder how this thing works. And I clicked the button and then like auto scanned my computer for music. And like, I don't think it found anything, but in the end, I still had to like figure out how to delete all that information, because if I do have some music, I'm pretty sure I most definitely do not have the rights to stream that music. Excellent for single player, but yeah, for a streamer, you have to consider the DMCA stuff. Now what the heck am I doing? Oh yes, I'm trying to explain my can we use existing video dot new and underscore ready question mark. Just like, because new should be a sort of initialization logic, because when you create a new class item, the new has an input. So if you and the default is nothing, but if you define an input that is desired inside ready, then the new should be expecting that. Now what else could we want? Now I would also want the enemies to have to be created depending on the map they're created in. So then we'll have to have, because if we have, say, a fire-based map, so elementally based map, then I want the enemies to be elementally, well, fitting. So let's figure out now. So enemies get spawned from the spawner. It's off screen. An enemy, then the enemy does enemy logic, runs at enemy at player. Maybe we'll try to make damage happen today as well. That should be easy enough. Now, as the enemy gets created, well, we'll have some sort of timer or some logic. Right now, we'll just use a timer, I guess. And it looks for an X and Y coordinate. Or randomizes an X and Y. And based on, as long as it's not 0, 0. And then, then we can normalize that, and then we get a direction. And direction from the 0 to, say, I don't know, this way. Then we'll figure out where that point is on a line, on a border that goes like around the outside of the view screen. And that way, this way we'll randomize where enemies might be appearing. All that will make a more complex logic later, but this is the most basic shit we're making right now. I'm thinking here, do we need... We'll figure that out when we get there. It's still early for me. Still waking up. So. Right. But then the map has... Map itself needs to have some sort of map info. We'll have a block here. We'll have the map info. Now here, LMs. And this is used to create the map using some sort of RNG creator. So we have a randomized map system. Eventually. And but from the same info we get the LMs. And it is pulled into the spawner. Enemy spawn. Which will then be checking out how to create, what kind of info we need to give to the enemy. Right now we have a single type of enemy, so the spawner is super simplistic. But in the future then we'll have to have then different variables that affect the spawner, so what kind of enemy is getting spawned. So should we be where you are on the map in general, so that if you're closer to, say, if there's a water element, then there's more likely to be water stuff, and so on. But that can be also gotten with the map info. If we check the current location of the player compared to the map info, so like, do we have any, like, what kind of like the coordinate system or details, and based on those details we spawn the enemies. Right now, yeah, we will just spawn an enemy, and we'll just use next make it a class actually, so we don't need to initialize and spawn in. We'll just create a new oh no, we still need to initialize stuff, because I wonder, can I put the node information of a node so that we have the preloaded, similar how we initialize and load in existing scenes? Can the class itself contain the scene information so that when we create a new class object, then I can just call in the ready, it also creates its node? I think we could find out. Based on this information, then we use that to create the enemy, and we spawn in the enemy. The spawner, and then we end up with enemy. Right. Now, what else does the enemy class need to know? Well, we need the basic getters and setters. We'll just call them the nice plural getters and setters. And we could maybe then have, this is again something I mentioned before, but there is a good old sort of resource called, if I remember correctly, a resource type file. And I can probably use those to have design enemies, or like an XML file. We'll see what we come up with. So then we'll have an external like folder or file or data bank somewhere where we have all kinds of different enemies that we design. So we call DB, and the spawner checks what kind of enemies are here, pulls the info from the data bank, and then creates the enemy. What shape does the DB take? Well, we'll figure it out when we get there. So for map LMs, then enemy DB, and then we use those to create the enemy. So yeah, we need the getters and the setters. Well, the enemy class will be this one. We need getters, we need setters, we need a function for moving. Movement. For getting hit. And a logic for attacking. Now, needs to be modular in the future. For now, we can hardcode it into something. Actually, we can just leave it as a nice hashtag to do entirely, because our very first enemies can just be focused on doing some nice classic melee attacks. So running at our dude face first, selling him those gym memberships. So that way, attacking, if I remember, I had a nice weird little purple here, and I used my mouse. And we'll just do to see for the future. Unimportant right now. This is the kind of stuff I need to do. I need to like come up with ideas and then cut out things that I don't need right now. These are nice to have. This is not a need to have, not for its current shape and form. This is something I can figure out later, especially because there's still more things that need work, and I'm thinking more things that needing work will also most likely affect this. Like currently we have a damage handler, but we don't have a true attack creator just yet. And once we do have a true attack creator, then we can use that one for the enemy, and then we'll figure out how does the enemy choose how to attack. Will it be if attack? Oh well, we'll just use the flag now, won't we? Like, if melee is true, go melee. If melee is false, then you look at, hey, okay, do we have ranged attack? If we don't actually, melee is false, but we do not have ranged attack either, then flip melee back to true and just go face first into player, because I don't want the enemy to like accidentally like I don't know, strafe around and never do anything. Ah, movement. We'll do... Okay, and we'll add complex movement depending on type. Now, the neat part, in my opinion, is I see this part getting hit. We already have that. We have our damage handler. So movement will just leave as is, but then we'll add this one like that. So we'll use initialization logic, our nice getters and setters for building up an enemy class. We'll first make an enemy class. Do we need a spawner of global or a spawner class? We'll start with a spawner global, because we can then, I don't know, cut that thing down into a class eventually. Or have a object that calls from the spawner. I think, yeah, we'll use it as a global, so that I can then have different things calling in the spawner to create an enemy, so I can dump it somewhere. Because our current spawner will be happening outside the screen, but like I said, we might want, I don't know, summoning things. Something summons an enemy. We found a cave, we go close enough, it, you know, an enemy pops out of the cave, that kind of stuff. So that way, spawner will be marked here. Global. This is a little separation. My note taking is meticulous, professional, and sharp as all heck. Don't you know? Now, if I clickety clackety here, right? Oh, there we go. In the game. Now, as such, we'll start with the enemy class. Enemies, right click, create new scene, 2D scene. Enemy underscore class. Root name enemy class. Godot has a naming convention for, you know, naming of files, naming of like folders, and then naming of nodes and naming of functions. And I am still learning that a little bit because I keep on forgetting and then using it like, this feels nice. And I'm like, oh no, I need to be consistent. And then by that time I've already forgotten what is the quote unquote correct way to do things. And as such, here we go. Rendio. Delicious. Oh. Right click. No, wait, no, yeah, no. Oh, snares. Of course, it needs to be a scene. Okay. Alright, we're renaming this shit. Alright, no, okay, no. Can't be no. Okay, I'm cool with this. Don't shave. Now, let's try again. Create new. I can't remember. Which means I need to Google this shit. I'm sorry, everyone. So, Godot. Okay, I'm reading some stuff from a what is this, Reddit? Stands enemy.new directly. Alright. I guess that's that then. So yeah, I was confused. So create new script. We'll call that one just enemy class. Or enemy base. Enemy underscore base. Sure. Class underscore name. Enemy base class. Oh. So this will be the classes that all enemies are based on. Because all enemies, and then I can make different kinds of enemies and designs, and they will create their own scenes and so on. But then we want all their logical code to be, well, for the base one, and then if they have special needs, they can extend this through inheritance and have their own special shit. So yeah. What's the enemy? What do we have here? Like you have physics, a lot of stuff happening inside the physics process that could in fact be moved away to become their own. Copy that. Paste it in and see what can we hang on to here. The const speed. Well, that would sure as heck not be a const. I'll leave those there for now. So now we'll slowly there we go. And like variables. Place here. We'll start with the variable for speed, which will be an int, and your base speed will be, I'm agreeing, 200 works for me. Then we'll have another variable type of int. But damage can be a float. So we'll do that a float actually. Yeah, because integers don't round correctly. Yes, so we'll need it to be a float. if we want any granularity in how much damage is affected. Because, 1.1 is 2, and 1.9 is 2 for an int. No, 1.1 is 1, and 1.9 is 1 for an int, because it just cuts off what happens after the point, because it's an int. But float, we can then have an actual rounding happen. I would say like, oh, I could just remove like minus 0.5, but then I get, well, no, then you're still doing math on the float. So, and that is easy and quick way to how to round numbers. You just, you have a number, you minus 0.5, and no, you plus 0.5, sorry. You plus 0.5, and then you turn it into an int. That cuts off whatever's happened after the point. Because if it's in between, 0 and 0.5, well, you add 0 and 0.4, you add 0.5, you end up with, between 0.5 and 0.9. Which then you cut off the end of that number. After you cut off the rest after the decimal number, you're left with the actual integer itself, and that will be then the lower number. If your number is like 1.5 or to 1.9, well, you add a 0.5, and that will push it past the boundary of the next number. So you'll go from 1.5 to 2, 1.9 to 2.4. So then you cut off what's left out of the decimal, and you're left with a 2. So easy, quick, dirty rounding. Add 0.5 and turn it into an integer. Quick and dirty. That's what I used when I made my own printf. That was a wild moment. Making it like those kinds of functions. And your default health might as well be 5. Oh no. What else? We don't need to know. Or do we? Pick the variable name after a var. Oh, snap. Help. Sorry. Look at me being a dumbass. Our health. People want to call it health points. Maybe I should. It feels like it'll be more granularly logical for it to be just that. And apparently, yeah, we also then need to know our resistances, minimises. Resistances, which will have to be a dictionary. Starts out empty. Which is good, because then I can see what kind of does my existing logic break if I use an enemy based on this class, which has no resistances, because I'm now looking into the resistance dictionaries, and I don't know how smart GD lang is, because some languages effect underscore resistances. With some languages, if you tell it to look into, like C, for example, you're like, okay, I want you to go through this entire array. I'm saying like the machine says, cool, here's an array. Okay, it goes through it, but then you give it empty array, you get a freaking segfault. I was like, well, I'm trying to look into position 1, but position 1 doesn't actually exist, and so my brain breaks. So you have to account for that. It might be a partial example, but those who code in C will know exactly what I'm talking about. I can't remember all the details right now. Bar player, no. Hit points, 3. I don't think we need to actually have a variable for hanging on to our... Or maybe we do, just in case. Let's look at this here. Well, Gbone1, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. the Baun. Baun 1. That's a fun name. Now, what did I call these? Because in these, the on-readies, can I do an on-ready? On-ready should probably go above variables. Over 1. No, gosh. Dang it. So, here we have here, and we'll call it this one. So at on-ready. So when if I remember correctly, the on-ready, what it say, can I control click? I can. So mark the following property as assigned when the node is ready. Values for these properties are not assigned immediately when the node initialized, and instead are computed and stored right before node dot underscore ready. Yeah, so it's not when it's initialized, but when it's like this, when the node properly enters the scene, that is when the ready function is called. So right before the ready function is called, it checks do we have any on-readies. So then it initializes those values, then it calls that one. And this makes sense because depending on the scene where it's being called in, because when you initialize something, you might be initializing it somewhere else, out of order. But at that point, some other things you want to deal with during the ready phase and so on might not be where you want them to be. So you initialize it, and then when it actually enters the scene, that's where you want to make sure we like check stuff in the nodes and groups and whatnot, things that might move. Yeah, there's things that might get wonky. And that's why I want those as on-readies. So I was wondering if on-ready... on-ready... variable... player... I'm not sure what the type here is, that'll come out. So... first node in group player. Right? Assignment... there we go. Assignment is not allowed inside an expression. Or player... oh, right. Pum. There we go. So, player, variable, it's this type, and you get locked in. I think the type would be the player scenes. Stuff. Oh, yeah. Group string name returns the first node, followed by the tree, the spat given group, in the scene hierarchy order. Returns null if no matches are found. Also get nodes in multiple. Okay, so we get the entire group. Good to know. So we want like list. Okay, give me a list of all the enemies here, or that exist. That could be quite handy. So, wrong place. So now we have the player information in case we need it. The constant speed, well, we've added here as a variable because we want that to be variable. We have added the hit points, replace sticks with proper classes, start with health, resistance, and if effect resist. Effect resistance, actually, you are absolutely correct, my friend. That should be damage resistances. Just to be more clear, because we have two separate kinds of resistance. One for the different kinds of damage, elemental damage systems that we're going to implement, and that will be for potential resistances or immunities to effects like stun or getting tripped, that kind of stuff. Because if we have, say, a worm enemy, it has no legs, so it can't be tripped, because that would make no sense. If you trip down a worm, it's still worming. Nothing has changed for the worm. And then we could have, some like, I don't know, because I'm thinking like a rock elemental. Can you actually stun something that is the very magical essence of solidness? Probably not. Tomatoes cannot be trusted. You know what? You're absolutely right. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And tomatoes can indeed not be trusted. They are nightshades, after all. They are in a group of poisonous poisonous plants. Ugh. There, finish that coffee before it got too cold. And hello there. I hope you're having, like I said, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I like that face. Tomato moist. Now that's a nice one. Good name too. And hello there, little bunny. Hope you're doing well. If you came for this slumber party, well, thank you for hanging out, little bunny foo-foo. And you can try to avoid having your dance party and hopefully enjoy the chill, relaxing, the chill hop beats, which hopefully should be playing through. Yeah. And we've got those like nice background white noise, like street sounds and such. Nice. Yeah, hello there, mister. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Well, part of this hour. Hey, well, I mean, that is true. We're not 20 anymore. Can't dance that hard at that part at that time anymore. It's sleepy times. Dancing is now a serious business than a serious hours. Now, the target dictionary here is what it is exactly what we're replacing now with an actual class. Here's the old physics project from the enemy that we made to have to be a functional base enemy on a weekday, work day. I mean, hey, depends on I don't know how you work. Do you have a day shift? Do you have a night shift? It's bedtime. Now, the only dancing you do in the bed is the horizontal mambo. Game dev? Yeah, today is game dev. I'm in the correct category, right? Good. Yeah. Now, game dev is what we're starting with today as well. I think from here on out it'll be, yeah, I'm gonna try to do my best and do this project proper. I will start all my streams with game dev, potential art, before any gaming. So we'll do like, you know, do like half real work, half fun times. Now what am I doing here? I'm looking at my physics process. Pillow dance mambo. You make good use of all that baby oil down there too. It's all slippery. Slide right in there, in between those sheets. Alright. So this is how we're doing the navigation system here. I don't like, personally, I'm not a fan of this where you have declare a variable and then also you do the math on the same line. Well, that's just because I did the Ecole 42 schooling. Not what I meant? Of course not. Sorry about that. So, should we have... I think we should probably have navigation be its own function, so that way we can have different kinds of functions. So we can then change how navigation works depending on what is using our class here. So we'll have a base class of navigation. So we'll have a func underscore. I don't know, navigate apparently. No inputs and no outputs voice void currently. And we'll just copy paste this thing as is. I think maybe we're just extending node. Pretty sure I spend more than enough time at work or hanging on Twitch. I can imagine. I see you, girl. Yeah. Now, we don't have any sprites. Base class should just be a script, so we're not dealing with any animation thing. So this will be something I will use for when I create the thing. When are we done with the Hanuls? Well, I'm growing tired. Life. Oh. I'm terribly sorry there, Bunny Fufu. It's just, you know, the more comfortable I get with people, the more the weird comes out. I do my best to be nice and chill and try to behave with people, but then you get to know them, then I get increasingly unhinged. The crazy comes out, yo. Now, velocity equals direction times speed. Yeah, we don't have any of that. So we'll turn this into a Reuturn. Return the direction. And actually, yeah, that makes sense. That is actually good because we just return the direction. All the moving and the sliding will happen somewhere else in those sheets. Actually, yeah, dots. Normalized here in the return, and we'll do a copy V and vector 2 0. No, default is just vector 1. Oh, so here with the variable direction, which comes out as an empty vector 2 1. We write in vector 2 declaring it there twice, so technically here I could use this one, but I'm going to try to move more towards just using these wherever I can here, because I'm not entirely certain what the type is, so we'll just leave it as is. Should work. Not offended, you're just confused. This is not the 3-hour game dev, is your game dev zombie thing. Yeah, this is my... I mean, currently at the test level is, of course, run around shooting tortillas at the gym bro. He's jogging at you. I'm little goblin, trying to run away. Hoping if I throw enough carbs at him, he'll give up. We have a good core here. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. What lang? Python, Java. This is very Python-esque, but it's technically, so it's a GD script, Godot's own scripting language. Mana balls. Mana balls. Manja. A balla. Wait, I'm just calling them tortillas right now, yeah, because I don't. Tortillas or mana balls, depending on how you want to look at it. I just made a sphere. You'll think like mana ball, fireball, something. And the enemy, because I'm using the running animation from one of the 3-hour game jams. This level is just a, the background is this, I don't know, quilt, whatever pattern from from GIMP. So we're working on it. Ooh, shit, got angry. There we go. Put that back. Get back to scripting. Right now, I'm then trying to figure out how do I make enemies spawn into the game, and that means okay, I need to then first make a proper class for the enemy. So using the class, we'll then be able to build different kinds of enemies. So this one, I'm slowly but surely moving in from my first character board, my hard-coded enemy node things into the enemy base, and trying to figure out what needs to be here, what needs to be somewhere else. So the base one will contain, for example, how to navigate, which will currently be the same one which is just straight at the player. Gives a direction. Cool. And the problem is, of course, we can't do actual moving here because the script has no scene. It doesn't have any nodes to navigate. Whereas then we'll make an enemy like scene we can use in combination with the class to make different kinds of stuff. One of the other games that are popular as of recent, forget the name. I mean, it is a Vampire Survivors like. I mean, they were the one who made the top-down shooter with cool stuff happening, crazy shit, bullet heavens and so on. They made those really popular. But there've been more of these, of course, after that. That's why, I liked the game. It was fun enough, and I just thought, well, this seems like... Because what I really want to work on is the weapon creation system, where it's, you design your... Well, we add a sort of like... get, I love that you're trying to explain to me, but at the point where my brain is unplugged, hey, no worries, no worries. I will explain it to you all, infinite amount of times, because that's also how I like thinking. Some people have gotten annoyed at me because they say like I over-explain things, or like they're like, okay, dude, I know. You told me this before, or like they think I'm looking like, what's the word, like looking down on them, like, oh, like, no, hey, I know what this thing, you don't have to explain this to me, I know what this thing does. But it's like, no, I also explain things because it helps me organize my thoughts. So often when I over explain, it is not because of who I'm talking to, but it's also to help me try to get to my point. Now, Ramble Twins, excellent. I ramble a lot. I will never ever stop. Can't stop, won't stop, even if I wanted to. So, yeah. Okay, now we can navigate. So what can we have inside the script here? It is this math, and that is done. Oh, this can't be a private one, because something will be calling navigate. Oh wait, yes it can, yes it can. External thing, but extensions of the class, because they will inherit this one. That should work. So this one is done. Now, here we have, yeah, so the tweening will have to be done something else. Nothing for this motherfucker to tween here. I blame the ADHD whenever I start talking about a topic that I really enjoy. I get all excited and just keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. I do know. I know it very, very much. And also I've realized, yeah, that my obsession with going over the minutiae and the details might very well be a symptom of, oh, I might actually be on the autism spectrum a little bit. Because I never really thought about it that much. I just thought like, no, this of course makes sense. You want to like accept the details. But now then I've got my ADHD diagnosis. They were saying like, maybe you're on the autism spectrum as well. And I was thinking like, what? No, I'm not there. But then now, I've lived with this longer. I learned more about this stuff. And then I've realized, maybe there's something to it. I can get really bogged down with details that I think are important. Make things like just proper. Make it right. And I know because this is also a problem that sometimes I need to deal with. Like I need to like learn to let go of some things that annoy me because they're just not going like just right. Spectrum meh. All fucked up in due time will be. Yeah. I'm thinking the spectrum wise no, because I just thought it's interesting, and also because it explains some behavioral patterns in me, and then it also helps me understand. Oh, that's why I can get so hung up on these dumb little details. Because I want things to be just right in my own version of perfect. But also now realize why I get stuck on those, and why in some situations it is okay to just let it happen, let me be stuck on those details, and why in some I need to fight that urge because I am getting in my own way, and especially if I work in a team, I'm getting in everyone's way. Or then I need to be in charge of the team, and I need to be like, because then I have to recognize like sometimes I might have to be a team leader, and just so I can be the one who declares like, okay, now these are the details that are important. Please just do it fucking right, guys. Okay, friendos. Yeah, like doodling. Yeah. I need all the power or none of the power. But that's also why I'm so used to working alone, because I don't always work that well with others. I like working with other people, and I think I work very well with people. But then if there's disagreements on details, it can get annoying. We're all doing stuff. We all know exactly what we're doing. What is the important part? What are the important details? And it's a-okay. Well, it's justified that if you do a rough draft and then a first concept and then a second concept, you still go to third concept. You're trying to execute the vision in your brain. It's not, oh, absolutely, it's never easy. No. It's like writing a book, making art. You have your first draft, you have the second, you have something, and then you end up your fifth or sixth. And that's also why I kind of like coding, because I can just keep on rebuilding the thing, like tearing it down, and it's easy compared to, when you build physical things, because then, it's there, it's done. You can't really break that down in a sensible way. Like I hear the bunny rabbit that I already have drawn, but I want to adjust the view perspective as well as overall orientation, the smaller details. Oh, absolutely. I mean, that is the thing, especially because and also because you're doing it for kind of yourself, and doing all that extra work is learning. It is making you better at what you're doing. It's a good thing that you also like, the one you did is, that is pretty finished. So you took that concept, you took that idea, you took it to the finish line, and then you're looking at it, you're like, okay, cool, but it's not exactly what I want. So then you can try again. And working on that previous, knowledge and skill will then help you become, better and better. Because then next time you'll say, oh, I want to make this, but last time I did like this, but that wasn't quite nice. So I can skip the first draft, and now my first draft will look closer to my previous third draft, Progress. Well, hello there, it's Rayman. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And we're talking about drafts and arts and trying to make a enemy class. For our silly game. It'll hopefully be a cool game someday. Well, we'll see when we get there. Now, I'm going to target myself. Now we have a handle attack with a dictionary currently. I'm calling the damage handler. You are absolutely correct. I'm send it to self. How about you? Well, I'm doing it pretty okay. A little tired still, but last night I got a good night's of sleep. But the few previous nights I've been up way too late and haven't slept that well. Other than that, I'm doing pretty okay. It's getting really warm out up here in the north now, and it's nice. Spring is here. It seems like. That's always nice and positive. And some of the proportions and orientations, whatever you want to call it, flip it off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I understand that it is an emote that's probably going to be used quite often, so I want to make sure it meets my standards in quality and not overlaid to the point of being obnoxiously tedious to me trying to execute. Yeah. That's very true. Especially when making art like that. It is, yeah. You can have high standards, because they're your standards, so they can be as high as you want. And plus like cold weather over here. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna get some next week. So now it's getting like really hot for a little while, and then it'll crash down again on Friday. So a couple of days of nice like proper warm, then cold again. But spring is still here. You can see it in the trees. And plant life is slowly waking up. Now what do we have? So if we get hit, we present the attack stats. Then we have a dictionary for the handled attack, and we ask the damage handler to deal with the attack we got. So what does the attack do to ourself? Right? And hit points. Sure. Hit points. Underscore. Hit points. Whoa. Handled attack. Alright, so let's do one last look at how the game works. Currently, we have a jogger dude. Pew pew pew. Pew pew. Cool. Okay, so cool. Now I'm gonna click the mouse button, it shoots. When I press space, it shoots. I used to aim where we were running. Now it aims where the mouse is. Enemy down, but that's it. There's no actual game here. So now we're sending an enemy base over to the damage handler. I would say the first draft of the bunny rabbit was a good visual aid. However, look over at the basket and all the intricate details, the shading that I put into it, in considering these two emotes are going to be fantastic. Yeah. say that is always good when you have a good draft that shows you sort of how it should work, and then you notice like, okay, the shading worked here, maybe there I could do a little bit more work. And then of course, yeah, remember to also then every now and then like make it really small and look at it like, can I actually see this, you know? Please, lattice work in the back when necessary. That I've been so much. The lattice work, yeah. The lattice work. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, the bunny doesn't need that much shading because, you know, it'll need like base color, maybe a shadow. Then you make big ones so that so you have your nice big version for when people do like gigantify emote or do the mouse over it, and you see the larger version. And then of course, yeah, then you're gonna have to want to spend some time and you might want to spend some time making it smaller, you know, do a new canvas at the required size by Twitch, and then make sure all the pixelation doesn't like turn into like just a smudge. Alright. So now I need to check. So what does it then damage handler here? Handles a hit, negates a target in the form of dictionary. The idea was here that I would have the attack stats for all attacks, and whether it is, no matter what is getting hit, would have the target information. So what does the attack need? It needs, oh, it only needs damage and damage resist. The enemy base can check for effect stuff from the damage because we got the attack stats here. So we'll do if hit points Q3. Basic shading like the underbelly, yeah, between the legs and the belly, yeah, exactly, yeah. Overall, it's not going to be nearly as complicated. Yeah, exactly, yeah, because the basket has like three-dimensional surface, and you kind of want to show that. So yeah, that makes sense. So you want some slightly more shading there. Where the rabbit, yeah, you need cartoonish shading. That's it. You know, base color, one shadow, enough. I mean, that's pretty much how the professionals do it. Yeah, they have their two colors, maybe a highlight if they want it for like some extra shine, but it isn't necessary. Two is more than enough. I'm thinking of sending this as self, but I only need hit points. Wait, do I even need that? I'm a damage handler. The target. Huh. Alright. Would you look at me here like rewriting code? Nope. Okay, so for lm in attack get elements, yeah. If lm in resistances, damage modifier plus equals get resist modifier resistances lm, right? That's all we need, because we don't send self, we just send damage resist. But this one tells us how much damage the attack does, and that depends only purely on our resistances currently. We can have them figure out armor and whatnot, and we can add that to the handler, but currently it only needs this one. It doesn't need to know our effect resistances, because that will be handled elsewhere. So that to do is dealt with. I'm printing out the damage taken just to see how stuff works. So you can see here, because for a test character it goes like that. And your output. Should in fact be afloat. So go with damage underscore. Right. Taken. Taken. Of type float equaling 0.0. Like the bows, I like them too. The bows are a good touch, and also it ties it all together. Very nice. So in my mind, I do know the strategy of how to do the shading for the low lights in easy form. Every time I doodle, I always forget that is strategy, so I can do it the complicated way. I don't know the strategy to do it easily. I just do it as best I can. Stringify damage underscore taken. Whoop. Whoop. Damage taken. Variable for card damage taken. Damage taken equals by the damage handler tells us, oh, here's the attack we're taking, here's our current resistances. We can print how much damage we took, remove that from our current hit points. If hit points goes below 0, we Q free. Should work. I don't think we need any like core process information. Shadows consistency bows. I like your clarification. Like, and I got what you're saying though. That's good. I'm learning to read the bunny text to speech. Private view over there. Damn it, how did I? Oh. There we go. Private functions on 2 spaces then 2 spaces. There we go. Unreadies are variables, are private functions. Now called for finding what direction to move to. Called to find out how much damage they can attack. Inflicts. Now, these are called by an external, so the attack itself. Hit underscore flash input Damage taken. Type floats. Output nothing. If handles mission for taking damage. Add detail. No. Photo or inheritance. Make a dedicated layer for the shadows and use the black colored pencil to draw in the shadows. And once you've satisfied, lower the opacity of that layer down to like 25%. Oh my gosh, holy heck, that is pretty good. I've been doing it with black pencil set to opacity and just drawing it by hand, which doesn't work because you start getting overlapping streaks or strokes. Try to use the eraser tool to lighten the black color. Doesn't really work. The tool is smaller than the canvas. It's a genius hack that I keep forgetting about. Good morning, it's Jeppy. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And yeah, that is, are you winning? I don't know yet. I'm breaking shit. So once we'll see, can I get them to work together? So we're making now a enemy base class so that we can then make an enemy spawner happen. That's no good. I mean, it's going well. It still kind of works. Okay, if the thing probably no longer works because we changed how this thing does stuff. So instead of targets, you only want to send target. Oh, this one. You know what? I can probably steal it from here. Just the market day I can. Equals a 0. Okay, 0.0. Float. There we go, float. Boom. I see you switch classes from dictionaries, at least partially. Oh yes. I mean, the idea is to I use the dictionaries, like I said, as a temporary crutch to just prototype, make sure things worked how I wanted. Now I'm gonna make an actual enemy class, because this is, the first enemy is just a hard-coded one. Alright, we'll see. Does it still work? Yo. Alright, it still works. Pop. So it still works. So now I'm gonna try to make the enemy base class here, which then has variables and floats, and we'll need its getters and the getters and setters for when we make a new enemy. Here we have a proto for hit flash, because we can't do an tween animation inside just a class script. Your code pad looks like a Sublime code pad. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. What do you mean code pad? Oh, do you mean this is Godot's inbuilt editor? Like Notepad or C++. Yeah, that's what I remember. Like, wait, isn't Sublime like this thing for writing code? So yeah. But this is Godot's. This is just Godot. It's inbuilt Godot engine editor. So we have our own like code editor here. We have all our asset stuff. We can see the nodes and the inspectoring stuff. Right now I'm building a pure class thing, so it's just pure script. That's why I'm leaving this one as a prototype. So if I then, because then my different enemies will inherit all these functions. And then we'll be able to overwrite this shit when we get there. Public functions. So we have the hit flash. Should I just mark these as well for like prototypes? I think I will. Prototypes. Come on. Prototypes. Yes, good. That's called. It was all included together easier. Yeah. And well, of course, and they can do it here because, you know, it's the Godot's engine. So they're like, no, well, we'll put it all in one place because this is a tool designed for making games in Godot. You could, of course, write your scripts in any code. VS Code, Sublime, wherever you want to code, C++, Notepad++. And then you can, from there, just copy paste these files in here. Maybe that'll make more sense. Within public and prototypes. Getters and setters. Now I'm trying to like do, you know, good practice. Documentation. So we'll have set underscore. We need to use hit points as a solid. No, fine. Set hit points. New underscore HP of the type load. And now I'm gonna want to have some checks. So, hit points equals new HP. Alright, hit points take the value of new hit points. If hit points less than 0, let's make sure we don't have anything. If new HP is less than 0, return false. I don't know what else we want to check. 0.0 fine illegals, followed by a return true. Hell, gosh darn, true. User friendly, all assets there. Yeah. Now let's making // sneak Easter eggs in the hard files like CSS if anyone clicked them to inspect. Yeah. That's the fun stuff. You can hide shit. Less than or equal to, actually. And I love the font that I've chosen to use the Fire code. It's a nice basic font, but it does the combination of. There's a word for it, but I can't remember what it is when you have, because some letters are a combination of existing letters. So already there's a word for it when you like write two letters next to each other and then combines them into something else. So here we have less than or equal is combined into this symbol, which I quite enjoy. I don't know if you guys can see all that. Can I zoom in? Oh, there was a Komi-san, yeah. No, no, this is a fire code, you see, because we can have less than, we can have equal, but if they touch each other, they turn into that one. Same as for these arrows, they turn into arrows because if we have, you know, a minus, what is it, our hyphen, and then we add a less than, oh, see, now it's a weird little arrow thingy, or greater than. I quite enjoy that. One is called Fira Code. Fira Code. F-I-R-A. Alright, set new hit points. Bunk. Get underscore hit underscore points. No input, just output float. Return. Ooh, there's war. There we go. No, not it. Hit. Flash points. Bunk. Set underscore speed. New underscore speed of type int. Outputting bool can have a speed of 0. Actually, no, we can actually absolutely have a speed of 0, but we can't have a speed of a negative speed. I just use the online ASCII library. Yeah. You know, computers have the same assignment dictionary program built in. I did anyways. Yeah, I think most things come with the, well, everything you need for it to make C and basic ASCII and so on, yeah. Go with the ASCII dictionary? Yeah, I think most things do. Because they need the ASCII dictionary for just your core terminal output. Yeah. Func get underscore speed. No input, and then output of int. Return the speed. Thank you very much. Anything else? Func. Did we? Right. Right. Set hit points, set speed, get hit points, get speed, get underscore. Get resistances, input of nothing, output of a dictionary. For now. That is true, we'll just add a do should we change dense lists to something there. Man dicts. For now. underscore get damage resistances. Copy paste you completely. Alt click there. Get effect resistances. Then we have, yeah, character setters for all the variables. Setters will do the same one as we did with the attack. So we'll have a bunk, that's damage, resistances, which takes in a list of new resistances of the type of dictionary. Outputs void for now. Hashtag overwrites damage resistance dictionary with new dictionary. I found something interesting tonight just a moment ago in casual streams. I already knew that Sinbad had the same birthday as me, and but we on Valentine's Day so we're all Aquariuses, but I just found out. 7 years older than Sinbad. I knew that, but Butts is 7 years older than me. 7. The magical number is the sevens. 7 Aquariuses. My star sign, I am quite cancerous. My Chinese star sign, I'm a dragon. So those with my star signs combined, I am a Cancer dragon. It sounds pretty horrifying. Seven underscore? Yeah. I'm a Chinese boar. You're an Aquarius boar. 7 underscore.
7 underscore.
Didn't really want to. Oh man, that 3-month bag subscriber badge looked pretty insane. Yeah, his TTS does better than mine. How about the Finn one? Try that one out as well.
Alaviiva.
Alaviiva. I'm glad you like it. It is very explodey for the 3-month one. I have to come up with something new for the 6-month one, but that's some time away now. Yeah, because I realized I've been streaming now for 3 months because I made my badges for 1 and 2 month, and then some people who've been subscribing for a while still didn't have a badge, and I then realized, wait, it's been 3 months and I still have been affiliated. Holy shit! I needed a badge, so I made that one yesterday morning. And we will set them damage resistance where you overwrite the entire dictionary. We can, similarly as we did before, we can copy paste the entire bastard. Like upon so. Alt click there. Nope, no, there's too many. Click, then alt click here. Take out damage, and we go with effect. And then we'll do bunk. Add underscore damage underscore resistance new underscore. We'll just go with resist. No, we won't Both new resists, and the resists themselves are dictionaries, so there'll be also a baked dictionary. I think I might want to change from having dictionaries within dictionaries. Yeah, because I keep on talking about this, but resource files. So remember I was trying to do like items in an inventory system using all the resources, then I realized like I can make these files, they have me travel around the beats. They all almost works like scripts, but still a bit different, and they could carry a lot more information. That was nice. 7 underscore. I do be living. Hey Trekkie, how you doing, man? Have you finally gotten some sleep? You really do need your sleep, dude. Brain dead, figment of all you guys' imaginations. Your power went out, so took a nap. Good call. When in, you know, if you have the capability and the time to take some more naps, you probably should take some more naps. Now, if new resistance in damage resistances return false. Otherwise, we'll do damage resistances dot. Oh wait, no, it's dictionary, so I can't do append. How the fuck did I do this? All right, let's see here. Waka dictionary. Who did I add a thing? Creating a dictionary. Neat. In the above code, points will be assigned the value paired to the appropriate colors. Add a key to an existing dictionary, access it like an existing key as an assign to it. Fiction. Finally, a dictionary can contain different types of keys, more complex data. Also write points dict.wipe is equivalent, however you'll have to use the bracket syntax if the key you're accessing the dictionary that isn't fake string. Sorry. Ah. I can use dot. Oh. Well then, that's kinda neat. You heard that from Salmon Rip. It's safe, it's fucked. Yeah, Rip is chickens. What is this unit? Ah, Godot. So far, I have in my test level, it should still work. We have the Godot Goblin. We have a animation of a runner from one of my 3-hour game jams. I can run around. It's Gym Bro. He's running after me, trying to sell his gym membership. And I can shoot tortillas at him. And with the power of carbs, he is defeated. Eventually. He has to take a nap. Pew 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 pew. See, I can aim where the mouse is, which was new, and also when pressing space, it attacks. Pow 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 pow. So the core of the game exists, and now I'm trying to figure out how did I combine two dictionaries. Find key, get, or add. That's all. Hash is enter real keys, merge. Add entries from dictionary to this dictionary. By default, duplicate keys are not copied over unless overwrite is true. Not merge is not recursive. Nested dictionaries are considered as keys that can be overwritten or not depending on the value of overwrite. Blah 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 blah. Never be merged together. So dict another item, sort quantity to quantity, color silver. Dict merge, print, sort, quantity, silver. Fantastic. That is exactly what I want. Dict, merge, other dict. So damage resistances dot merge new resistance. Return true. Oh, sounds like my diet. Yes, I just get into this. I have an African. Oh, cool. If you ask me that, then I won't know. I mean, if you mess around with Python or something, then this should be easy, because I like this very Python-esque, the GD script. I mean, you can do, if you don't play around with Unity, you can use the C#. There's an add-on For the Godot, you can use C# to write your code. You can use C++. You can just draw Python. But the inbuilt, the GD script, in my opinion, is also super handy because it's very Python-esque in the way that it is, you know, you don't have to worry too much about how to end your lines. Everything is defined. The indentation is important for like what contains what kind of logic, and it's very natural language based. Plus, it has very good documentation because, you know, I'm doing here, oh, I made a vector 2. Well, what else can I do with the vector 2? I hold down control and I see now when I mouse over things, they turn into hyperlinks. And click on a vector 2 and, oh, here's the class of vector 2 and what does it do? Links to online tutorials, what kind of properties does it contain, what kind of constructors does it have, various methods that are already built in and operators. And then you can just, you know, get all this information right here. Super easy. My attempt at a code joke. You ask me that and I won't know. Oh. Nice. Hello world. Mm-hmm. Alright, so this was add damage resistance. Now we can, if we already have the resistance, we return false. If not, then we merge in the new resistance. I return true. The problem is right now, so it's not the same, but it has the same key. I'm not sure how. Alright, we'll have to add here hashtag do all caps needs testing. Might duplicate resists. I'm pretty sure there's something here going wrong. It seems a little bit too simple, and I'm having an itchy feeling that there's something on there. And the actual comment of append new resistance to damage resistances dict marsh. Fuck Python, spoiled hats back in my version. Hey, I learned my coding in basic C. I made my own printf. I made my own all my own math libraries. I made everything from that wasn't basic library, most basic library thing. So I built all my own libraries, and based on those, I built a 3D visualizer and an actual functioning ray tracer as well, all in base C, single-threaded. And a cool like fractal visualizer. I should actually get those. I really need to clean up my GitHub, get those out there and show them. Been coding Python recently, quite a bit for Discord bot I made. Oh, cool. And hello there, Tourmalines. I hope you're having a wonderful day. What is this? Oh, you got one of them bananas. Gone bananas badge. Nice. I haven't done that yet. I do still have time. I guess if I do like some sharing of some more clippity claps clips, I might get some. But yeah, basic C was fun. And Python is super fun. It is a super easy language. Again, I first started with C, so there's some things that I find itchy because it's a bit too easy, and it allows me to make code that I personally find dangerous. But that's again because, you know, in C you can fuck up bad with C. But I like I like the clarity that I learned that I should try to keep in my code. I made clips and shared clips, but unfortunately I've yet to get to the banana. Well, I made only one this morning from the same one you made for casual when he had his unfortunate Iron Mario experience. Okay, to do needs testing, might duplicate resists. Okay, append new resistance to damage resistance lift. If resistance already exists, return false. If append there. If addition succeeds, return true. Well, instead of append, we'll do add because we're doing the merge. It's dict. And then In the name of lazy shits, we do this. There. Change those words with effect, otherwise. Copy. See? Perfect. Both do need testing. I mean, the thing is, if one of them fails, the other one will also fail. But we'll get there. First, we'll have to see if we can just make the base thing work. So now we have our setters. For hit points, for speed, for entire resistance lists, or individual resistances. Get it for get hit points, get speed, get damages, get effects. Prototyping for the hit flash, which we only pretty much need for the getting hit. Hit points minus equals damage taken. And we actually call hit flash with damage taken. I might want more information there. We do. Get more info for different flash effect ending on attack type. Now just attack. I want them to have different effects, like if we get a crit hit, we a different kind of flash and then if there's a vulnerability or a resistance, so we had a visual indication for what's going on here. Now I got this love badge, but I'm not complaining. Oh, that one I got as well. That one just for because the Valentine's Day, because you had to like share clips, and that's how you got that one. And no one had a cosmetics collector on that. I don't care. Yeah, I totally get you, little bunny. I totally get you. I'm also like, ooh, I want to get those badges. And then like, okay, would I change my badge in general? I rarely care. I put the heart in when it was new, and then I've kept that one because it seemed okay. Okay, but based on this, I think we have what we need in order to make a core enemy. Which means we need the enemy spawner. And I think the enemy spawner needs to be a global. So we go to project settings. Here, choose globals. And I think we can make, so we'll give it a no name. We'll give enemy spawner add. Open globals. No, a goober. Inside globals, enemy spawner key GGD create. Close. There we go. So, yeah, button was pretty quick too. I got it doing parallel processing of the API request. Use 32 workers in batches of 150 requests per batch. Nice. You need to work on the queries and cache system. And code that into the logic on how it pulls the data from items. So instead of using API requests, it already has been updated recently. You can pull the most recent data from the cache. Alright, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so you don't want to like well, actually, then I have once G that then create some loops to automate completely and then do the server side shite. Sounds actually kind of cool. I'm gonna have a little sippy of my juice. Here. That's global. We don't need any of that shit. What we do need is spunk. Spawn enemy. We can probably, we'll have to figure some kind of inputs, the outputs would be an enemy base. I think so. Move var enemy type Hmm. No ehtoon möllykätä on se Jukki. Mitä kouluu? Toivot, että saatte hyvää päivää ja päivä jatkuu mukavasti tästä eteenpäin. Tiskit pöytään ja tiskit koneeseen. Niin. Miten mennään? Hope you're having a lovely day there, Onsiukki. Hope you're having a nice day. Welcome back for the ads, everyone. I just want to make that thing appear. Okay. We'll make this ugly and wrong, so we do it that way. I mean, it'll work, but it's not consistent with how I've been making shit. Okay, yes, okay. It annoyed me enough. I'll fix it. There we go. So here we see a problem that I was realizing I'm going to have, because the class is not the same as a scene. A scene contains all these cool shit, but a class is purely a piece of script. It doesn't have any of the nodes. So even though I do have a variable and I make a new enemy-based class object, I can't spawn that into the game. So how would we do this? I'm kind of thinking in our enemy-based class, we can firm that one, spawn in an enemy node. Yes, a lot of one type of the Python script is now to 897 lines of code. One script is 897 lines of code. Nice. Wonder if I can go down, but not sure if it can, to be honest. It really is a beautiful day. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, cutting down code is a challenge. Trying to figure out what can you cut down, what can you not. It is similar to the whole like debugging process. It can be, it can take ages to then figure out what all is wrong, and then you have to then try to figure, okay, so now time for the proper engineering to start. Now we have to figure out what can, what is there left to remove and like smoosh it down, and that takes, yeah. Class, yes, basically just data structure within itself. Exactly, yeah, especially in Godot. Oh, and also, and doing Yuki. Nick doesn't agree. Well, that sucks. I hope it feels better soon. I don't know. Were you moshing too hard, or were you just had an unfortunate sleeping position or something? That happens sometimes. And yeah, spring is here. It is lovely. For as long as it lasts. A couple of days of warmth and then cold again for a while. So I'm definitely not changing out of my winter tires just yet. Only that much? Oh, the lines of code? I've learned to enjoy trying to keep things simple and small, or like having multiple files, just because it's more easy for me to then keep things, again, yeah, for me, human readable and navigatable. I built my own giant things as well, but then you have to figure out, okay, how much of these how can I chop this one giant thing into multiple functions? So first I have to find everything that's happening more than once, and so on, and all that jazz. I get weird satisfaction from code golfing. Well, yeah, I mean, it is a very sort of animal pleasure you get from, it's grabbing a big thing and turning it into smaller things. It feels like I'm giving it a sort of elegance. A giant block of code will brute force. It will function. It will be like, it's like Soviet bureaucracy. You can't stop it. It just goes. It does the thing. But if you can cut it down to smaller bits and all that, and then it's all like you get the nice little elegant functionality, and then it's easier to make little tweaks to it and all that. It just feels nice, like, I'm winning over the code. Let's be honest, anybody that does coding is a masochist. Hey! Shut up, buddy. I could have come back. But yeah, maybe. Nah. And I guess that would be good for all arts, all creative work. I definitely consider coding to be creative. Creative problem solving. Building strange giant machines clockwork machines, but they're built out of pure mathematics and information, and not physical components. I'm sure the computers that run them are physical, but the program itself is just math. It's just information. Magic. Only if you do a brainfucker C. Hey, C sharp, no, a normal C is absolutely good. Brainfuck is insane. A normal C is fine. I like C. But then again, I'm grumpy like, this is the way I did it when I started, so this is the best way. Arr. But yeah. Alright, for my enemy to work, I'm still gonna need some sort of enemy nodes here. So enemy up. Well, Trekkie, then I guess you gotta learn to make your own beep game. And you can make it in Godot. I mean, Godot can do full 3D, like here we see, look, now we got a 3D scene. We can do complex 3D, first-person shooter, all kinds of madness if you want. I just find this more comfortable for me in my stage of my game making, and it's the kind of game I want to make right now. But at some point, I'm gonna have to then try to make a 3D game as well. Sifty. The one that you forget during like a million lines code. Yeah, beepity beep games. Well, I started DF yesterday, so I'm probably gonna continue with some DF today. But man, do I want to play that beep game. So right now we call spawn enemy and we're outputting enemy base, but I think that's dumb. Trying to recreate Dark Souls on Unity on last coding match. Oh, recreate Dark Souls. That's nice. Nice, like low bar there. That's not complicated at all. Now one backslash. Okay, yeah, we'll see. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. That's why you have debug lists, and so you find where that one backslash is, and then you just fix it. You know. The machine does tell you what's wrong. It's not that hard. And also, you make sure you don't fuck up. Also, if you're really cruel, you can go mess around with some people's like settings so that you turn their colon into like a Greek, because I think this is like a Greek question mark is the same in ASCII as a colon. So visually, absolutely the same as everything else. That's really hard to find for a human being because they're like, hey, but that is a colon. Where is the missing thing? And they keep on deleting it, putting it back in, but because you changed the keybinds, well, that's all kinds of messed up. Well, thanks to U2F. Colon, semicolon, oof. You got a title screen done? I hate it when you have the semicolon plays hide and seek. Yeah. I like seeing a language. You ever got into creative programming, you'd like open processing maybe. More than JavaScript and P5.js. Absolutely barbaric. Yeah, it could be terminals. I like the C, and that's why I also like Python, because Python is based on C, so it is C-ish in that sense. And then because this is Pythonic, it still also follows the same logic as C. And I've been meaning to get into like C++ more at some point. Right now I'm just talking shit and not writing anything though. I'm used to weird errors though. I program in JavaScript more so than anything. Well, yeah, my sympathies, Termalines. Yeah, my sympathies. Well, no. I mean, I played around a little bit with JavaScript, yeah, but it was a hard one for me because Pythonic is similar to C in its like logic flow, whereas JavaScript is then actually different. Python is slow, rah. I mean, depends on what you're making. I mean, sure, it's slower than C. Well, I mean, yes, but you know, my car is slower than a formula car. My car works absolutely fine for what it needs to do. That's the thing. And Unity, well, yeah, Unity would be the C sharp, and I haven't learned that one. I think I want enemy based, like create as much of the enemy as possible. which means how this logic happens here, right? One player, we do the navigation. So if I make a completely new scene, all that enemy core, we call that the character body. No. Add child. Animated sprite. And collision shape. Collision shape can default. Capsule shape. Animated sprite. We can use the same ones. Autoplay. Perfect. And see, slower than binary. That is very true. Honestly, okay. Yeah, so, you know, so the perfect balance is actually assembly. You know, slower than the pure binary, just going like ones and zeros, but it's still faster than C. Oh no, number 69, rally when roses are like I expected. Curly bracket line 32. That's nice one, also. Okay. Oh, I like that one. The fucking periodic table jokes. Yeah, they're fun too. Oh, right. I was gonna walk up and animate. You know what? Acceptable for our, what we need to do. So here we have extend. Can I also do extend enemy base? Extend can only be used once. There we go. Because enemy base I just know that, but actually we actually want this to drive our enemies, and our enemies will be character bodies. So that makes sense that we extend the character body. Class name enemy base, which has all this information. That means in our enemy core, I'll tell you what though, my Discord bot I made has been working. Noise has made me bank on OSRS. Ooh, old school RuneScape. That is super cool, Termalians. It's always nice, yeah, if you end up making, you know, like a bot or something like actually. And yeah, first of all, yeah, it works. It's super cool. Second of all, other people start using it. It actually makes sense. You know, it actually does what it's supposed to do out there. And you know, once you like set it, let it out in the world, you know, get it all wild and free, and then it actually just, you know, functions. That is super nice. All right, so here we go. So if we call navigate, we get our direction and it's normalized. we know our speed. So remove that one. Speed. Speed. Our direction. Is underscore navigate. I think move towards is on a single axis, so if I want them to slow down, it'll be both. So I'll comment those lines out. Except for jump velocity, we don't have no jumps. We have no gravity either, because we're a top-down game. Get the input direction and handle the movement deceleration. Yeah, cool. We can use those comments there. Yeah, jump velocity also not needed. So now we have a direction, navigate, if direction, velocity, direction, speed. Ooh, also inside enemy. Wow, if direction X. Control V. So if the X is less than 0. Oh, there we go. Identify sprite not declared in current scope. Wow, Fando. Control click. Animated sprite 2D. I'll just call it sprite. And we flip depending on the direction. Flip. Sprite depending on movement direction. Horizontal movement direction. Horizontal. Flippo spriote. Sprite. Nice. I'll leave those commented out because I might want to figure out how to make them slow down and shit eventually, but for now, this should work. Yeah, it's cool. I built it to do the hard work for me by analyzing the market data of items being traded in-game and filtering for the best profitable trades by looking for the items with high trade volume and non-volatile price action. Oh shit. No. Oh, Terminator, that sounds awesome. You meant like a proper like market analysis machine for old school RuneScape. That is pretty badass. Yeah, it's very badass. Now, the list of potential flips to my Discord and clean ordered list with a bunch of information, emoji indicators for different data points alongside the image of the in-game item pulled straight from the wild wiki. From the wiki by API request. Oh, that is wonderful, Jim. That's delightful. Now that is the kind of tool I would like to build someday for some game, but I never actually gotten that into a game to then be bothered to try to make one. I'm thinking like, oh, I would like to build this for something I play, and then like I don't play anything that I care that much about. That is my failure. Now enemy core extends enemy base, which means in enemy base I had hit flash, which means I can now define it here, and it'll be redefined. Enemy here, I want the tween. Let's see, here we have I have the function, but it does nothing. It's defined inside the enemy base because I want the get hit to call that one. Then inside enemy core, I'm defining it again, but this is actually giving it not just pass, but actually a definition, so that when it is called, when enemy base ends up having this, it should then actually deal with. But we don't need that one. That does nothing. All we do is create a tween for animating. You know, in between. Tween is the kind of, I think, is the naming convention here. And we can tween in the property between two things. And we're modulating the general color of our sprite to maximize, turn it all red. And the speed here from point A to point B should be 0.05 seconds. After that, we're immediately doing the same thing in reverse back to white, which means back to normal coloration. So an enemy base takes care of the physics process and this stuff. Now, technically, I could move more of this in here, but it makes more sense there. And this also means that enemy core is a scene. We'll do this one and do constant. Now enemy core. So now our base class has access to the core itself, because he's preloaded it into a constant here, so we always know the pretty much exact address or placement of the enemy core scene. Neat. Now, this way the class can do all this, and if I make any changes inside the enemy core, it won't affect how the class works. So that's neat. We have getters with the setters, general public functions, which should include func make underscore scene. And you're returning a bool. Turn true. Everything working just fine. So we'll have a var the skinny var scene type character body 2D equals enemy core instantiate. I started to give up the void. I have to be up fairly early. Remember, next week is vacay, so I'm just see you before then, you know. Okay, hey, well, thanks for hanging around, little bunny. I always appreciate it. Always good company. I sleep here muted, and I hope you have a lovely sleep and a good rest, my friend. I realize as I'm doing this, the scene, the class here, that has no idea where I want the skinny thing to. So how about I do this? Just, you know, return that. It's this way. Because we can either return enemy core as is, or we instantiate. So now we instantiate an enemy core scene. Which then comes with the class. So if we do an enemy base dot just make scene. Okay. Enemy base dot enemy base Make underscore scene. Save. Well, that will be an enemy base anymore now, will it? It will be. Function make scene on the class enemy base directly. Make an instance. A non-static function. Oh. Okay. So. Okay. Okay. So, we create a new enemy base. So, enemy make scene. Then it go into a variable. What is that variable going to be called? It's called new enemy type character body 2D, and it is going to make scene. So do we then need some kind of target here? So where are we spawning the enemy? If we give it the target, spawn enemy here. I'm trying to think of the logic structure here, because if we, so the idea was I want you to be able to use the spawner to create enemies in various places. Currently, the enemy spawner is happening already straight through the enemy base class. I'm thinking, what exactly does the global spawner do? Other than I can call it from wherever, and then it'll just fart out one of these things. But the thing is, enemy base is a class. I can technically call those out anywhere as well. Because I'm using the make scene one. I don't know if I need to make a new enemy base every time. I could have a variable here that hangs out in my global. That's just an enemy base. And I recall here that I use that enemy base to make a new scene, and whoop, flopsy daisy, and comes a new scene. I don't need multiple copies of this one. So we could probably just have our enemy underscore B. We type that as enemy base equals enemy base dot new. And you are returning. You know what? I'm gonna make it that a void right now. Don't return anything as is. You're giving a target, and the target is where do we want the enemy to spawn. Plus, we're gonna need information on what kind of enemy we're spawning in. So that all needs to come in by a target. So then we have enemy underscore B just there, and this guy is just like that, unneeded. So now we have a new enemy. Completely new, beautifully created. Where does it go? We can pretty much do just targets, add underscore child, new enemy. So now we will be given a target, and that target will now be given a child node, and that child node is the new enemy. Now wherever that target is, the enemy has also spawned in there. Now, how do we give our enemy the location information? Yeah, I Okay, so if I add all the more of the setters and getters into the enemy base class, then I can use this base class to extend into different kinds of nodes. Because right now we'll have the same just enemy core, but I might need to make new like very specialized scenes for different kinds of enemies. So this way they can all have the same commands, so the same spawner should work. As such, setters, we have hit points. Extended character body 2D. Which means what we should have position information, right? So if I add here func set underscore position new underscore boss of type vector2 returns fuck all, because I'm not sure how to check if that thing worked out. So position this value new boss. Position is not enough. We need it to be the global position. Yeah, method set position overrides a method. Okay, cool. Cool. And cool is saying new enemy set underscore global position within vector 2. So we'll go with get boss because I'm not sure. The target might not have a position, but the target system we'll be using will have to then get that information to us. Enemy spawner right now is a global. So we call this from anywhere, spawn enemy, and we tell it where. And in telling where, we need to be able to tell position. So we do this. I think that would make more sense, because that way we can call this thing from more places, right? We'll have function spawn enemy, we tell it who shall be the owner and where we spawn it. Maybe when we spawn enemies, that's when we do an add child and then we do global spawn enemy. I think that would make more sense. So we don't have that one at all. Right now, the only information we give me is spawn position, but that's the only one we really care about right now. But I want to be able to then pull in like map information, and based on the map information, we will create a more complex enemy. The point is we can do all enemy creation here. And we shall return character body 2D, because that's what we're using to handle our enemies. So we return new enemy. I don't think that makes sense. Make scene, it goes there. All we really need to do is tell it the position we want the enemy to spawn into. Okay. Then it'll create our default busted enemy, I guess. Now, how do we test this? We test it by looking at test level, and we realize test level actually has no script. So we'll make a little script here, and as part of the process, we can underscore delta from there because we're not using it for anything. No, not that much process, but let's see here. Okay. Only I could remember how they did that in the past. Alright. Bonk. Bonky donk. Spawning enemy. No inputs. No outputs. All it does is a variable var. Var. No. Direction of spawn underscore dir. So I know we can do this in a sensible fashion, but I just want to make a crappy but functional version first. And it shall be vector 2 F basic vector 2 is it. Okay, cool. Of the type vector 2 dot 1. So we'll have a default value for it. Then spawn underscore dir dot x equals rand f range, and the range is from -1 1. Same shit for y. So now we have randomized a direction between the randomized direction that should also be normalized by just definition, so we don't need to normalize it. And then we'll have this is the level itself, so add child enemy spawner, spawn enemy, spawn dir, plus. I think that's gonna break. Let's find out. Yeah, nothing's calling it, my bad. Okay, let's try it again. In the test level, we have our basic enemy. Thank you for your service. Spawn in the enemy now. Oh, hey, look at him, he's there, and he's tiny as all hell, and I can't hit him. Oh no. He's very small. Let's fix that one. And for the good old 2D, let's look at enemy. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 tall, 4 wide. There we go. Collision shape. There we go. That is its collision shape. Also, of course, node groups. Probably groups. The main global groups. Okay. Pretty sure enemies group. Is valid. Global. Enemy entities. To cancel enemy here. Convert to global group. Rename. Cancel. You are part of the global group enemy. Good. Because enemy core. Now we can add that one. Test level. Save. F6. How dare you? Projectile. They've noticing you. Enemy. Why are you doing this? Collision shape. Enemy core. Collision. Collision. Here in 1-1. Here node enemy. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Right. Individual nodes. Yeah, make sure, yes, it's global groups. You want the heritage, not the, yeah. Marking it into make part of these groups is not for the entire seed, just a specific node. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, damage taken 1. Fuck, yes. Okay. The enemy spawner is kinda working, except spawning it in random places. So, plus player dot global position. Hard coding nonsense the way you're not supposed to, but it's actually perfect for test. Now it should be coming from, I thought, let's do 800. Came from left last time. Came from right, 800 was too much. Let's do 200. Came top right. Lower left. 400. There, we have a randomly spawning in enemy coming from random ass directions. Now isn't that lovely? Now it's, yeah, but now it's just coming from a random direction based on where the enemy, from where I am. And what I do want instead is to find out how do I make spawning happen here. Now there was a trick I've used in a previous project, but I cannot remember what that trick exactly was. So, I could link it to the camera. Player position plus offset rotated random angle. Well, hello there, Ironic Moronic. Nice to see you. That sounds interesting. Let's look at what that does. Offset dots. Oh, I mean, well, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. See, I'm making a random angle here, then I'm adding an offset of 600. But the point is, now it's in a circular area from the player's global position, and now I'm trying to figure out, because, again, like, you had a sort of, like, area that went around the camera previously, in a previous project, and then I used a random angle to determine where along that border the enemy spawned in. And I'm thinking I could probably do the same thing, but with just 2 markers. Because if I like cut these from each other, so if I do this, I feel like this should work, but it's quite possible I'm super dumb. Path, thank you very much. Path 2D. Alright, add child node. Curb or path 2D follows, node follow. Cool. Nice. Signal, no inspector. So here's the thing though. Do we make a path 2D that follows the player, the camera? Player owns the camera, so I guess we could. No, we'll leave those there for now. So the path 2D. How did I into curb? Position. Dude. Oh, right. It's all in there. Let's. Where is this? A little bit outside the camera space? Yeah, that's the plan. Wondering like, how should I do this? Add another element. Now we'll use the... There we go. No, let's go further down. Alright, again. Proto phase. Go delete. Say yes. Delete. What the fuck did I just delete then? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, gonna add resources and things. Yep. Okay, but these guys. Nothing's working right now. There. Why can't I interact with these things? What have I done? Oh no. Close the curve on 2D view. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I need to close that one. Let's see, because I click here and add element and it didn't. What's happening? How about if I just click save? Oh well. There we go. Path 2D. Add another element. Don't do that, friend. We can around the integers, hold shift to more precise changes. Oh, that would mean close curve. With the last one. Then click on close curve. Okay. Cool. F2. We'll call the spawn path. Putting the background back. Jump into the text here, and we add the spawn path here. Now, did I interpolate the place on the spawn path? Because I have this path here. Okay, cool beans. And the point. There we go. Click it out. Use spawn. Use path 2D for use spawn. Add a path follow 2D to this so you can give random offset between 0 and 1. Ah. Contains a curve 2D path 2D. Oh, for path 2 follow. Okay, I should have read. Finish reading the description. Point sampler for path 2D. Create. Spawn the enemy at that path follows global position. Exactly. So path follow 2D. The spawn pointer. Might not need the spawn path. So the spawn pointer has progress. description. This node takes its parent, yes. Returns the coordinates of a point within it, given the distance from the first vertex. Other nodes follow a path without code equal movement pattern. Bit interp. Pushing between cache points is interpolated cubically and linearly otherwise. Points on the curve 2D path to the computer before use for faster calculations. Between cache points, use of consumption by cubic inflation. Problem with the curve makes sharp turns and cache points may not follow the curve closely enough. Neat. If true, any offset outside the path's length will wrap around instead of stopping at the ends, used for cyclic paths. Distance along the path in pixels, send the values at this node position to a point within the path. Progress ratio. Distance along the path number from 0 to 1. Okay, so progress ratio is the 1. Cool. Spawn pointer dot progress ratio. Wait, no. Silly me. Property progress ratio. So you're saying, and now that we take our spawn pointer dot progress ratio as the value of rand f range 0.0 1.0. Now we'll simply take spawn pointer global position. F6. We'll add a I'm gonna scene tree create in one shot timer without instantiating a scene tree create timer. Now should work. It did. Thank you very much, Ironic Moronic. You've been a great help once again. Couldn't have done it without you. Alright, let's give the level itself timer for now. We'll call this one our spawn timer, which is an auto start wait time of 3. What advice would you give a new programmer who might want to earn a few bucks in this field? Well, I mean, if you get that advice, please tell me, because that's exactly what I am. New programmer who's hoping to make some money at some point. I am streaming a whole lot these lately because I'm unemployed and I want to become a programmer. So I've learned some programming, but I've yet to get a job. So, and then I thought, well, you know, let's try to make a hobby into stuff. Freelance on web dev, maybe. Well, race peace day, that's very good advice. And also, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yep. And then I need to learn web dev, and I was never too fond of that one. But I guess I'd have to like just do it Oh, spawning the enemy, we have a timer. The timer has a node. The node has a signal. It is the signal for timeouts. What does a timeout do? Well, it calls in spawning enemy. Onsuki just cheered 10 bits. Well, thank you very much for the bits there, Onsuki. I appreciate it very much. You're very kind. Stream on Twitch. Need to learn how to do it first, not learn while doing projects, or you'll fail the deadline. Yeah, streaming on Twitch. Actually, as you've noticed, it can be surprisingly useful because people will turn up and they might give you some really good advice. Plus, also, it helped me because I enjoyed streaming, and it has become a fantastic hobby. I very much enjoy it, and it helps me maintain a schedule. So that's why I decided to combine the two. Let's combine development, learning, and a wonderful hobby that helps me maintain a schedule. Web is kind of easy though. I mean, everything is easy when you know how to do it. But I guess it has its own things, yeah. But there it is. Then also freelancing, you can do all the kind of stuff. You can make a few bucks in the field, but can you make a career with that? It is enough money? I have no idea. Well, I guess I should learn some more, web dev stuff and, start freelancing. I do need the money. Any extra money would be welcome. So now we have spawning enemy. We have a timer for how long? Let's make that 2 seconds. We'll see how that works out. So first one, immediately. Tortilla death. Tortilla death. Okay. Would you look at that? We have enemies. They're being spawned in. Everything's okay. Of course, we're gonna turn off auto start. We're gonna spawn in the enemy. And we don't need to look at the path there, actually. That's all okay. We'll spawn in an enemy, and then we shall take the spawn timer. No. Spawn timer dot start using randf range 0.5 to 1.8. I don't know that. Just make a hit game. Make a millionaire. Exactly. I mean, that's the thing. If all else fails, just win the lottery, mate. It'll work out. Auto start was what it was supposed to be. Yeah. One shot. Cool. One. There we go. Alright, so now if we run around, yeah, enemies are spawning from outside the map. They're coming at me. I can shoot my tortillas at them. Pew 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 pew. So hey, look at that. We have a core of a game. Enemies, they spawn in. All these gym bros coming at me. Enemy. So we have a enemies being created now, relatively procedurally. At least the beginnings of procedural generation. They're all the identical enemy, but they're being created by a script, which is the important part here. I don't know. Of course, they can't damage us right now. They're just coming at us. The only one taking damage is them. Oh, and also, yes, the tween is working. They're all flashing red when they get hit. So that is a victory in my book. Front end, I mean, is easier. I don't know back end well. Yeah, because I mean, I find the front end difficult because it involves learning more tools. I understand how it would be easier, but I very much enjoyed the actual coding part. So in that sense, I think I was always more drawn to the back end of things. But web dev, there's all these fancy frameworks that change weekly. It used to be easy and even fun, but now most sites are just megs of JS bloats. I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's so many tools and things. Okay, I go win the lottery. Hey man, if you do, let me know. Maybe like throw some money my way. I'll throw some your way. I keep on trying every week, but I can't figure that lottery out, man. They just never give me that money. Get that Euro jackpot, 80 million. I just chose one and went with it. Yeah, actually that should make sense. Change the motion mode of those enemies to floating. Nice, because we got the next step on Kaiki 4. Pretty much. It is, yeah, Survivors like. I did some static HTML for CSS projects, but now I do React Router v7. I mean, yeah, maybe it is something I should look more into for the whole, you know, getting a job part. It is true. But you said change the motion mode of those enemies to floating. You have the core. No. Okay, this guy we're not working on anymore, so we can close these for now. It's now enemy core that we're working from. Enemy base is the base class that has enemy. Enemy core is the actual scene that contains our most basic core enemy. Now we are using movement and slide. Now you're saying I should change the movement mode to floating. Oh, the grounded floating. Oh. Okay, yeah. Because this thing assumes everything is platformer, right? Okay, set the motion mode when defines the behavior of move and slide. The motion mode is constant for available modes. Grounded apply when notions of wall, ceiling, and floor are relevant. In this mode, the body motion will react to slopes. This mode is suitable for side games like platformers. Floating apply when there is no notion of floor or ceiling. All collisions will be reported as on wall. In this mode, when you're a slide, the speed will always be constant. This mode is suitable for top-down games. Thank you. I did not know that was a thing. Fantastic. That means player, same one. Floating. Save and test the level. You know, I hadn't really noticed it, but yeah, they move better now. How did you spot that? If grounded, they think they can stand on top of the player. Oh, right. Ah, cool. Yeah, now we're being swim. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because they kept on like trying to get on top of me. I think that was something a little weird. Pew 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 pew. Oh no, I can't defeat them with my tortillas. There's too many gym bros. They do not care for my carbs. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. The bridge between Post API and a web shop on Ajax PHP SQL. That was a fun project. Oh, back in the days of PHP 4.8. You see it when they come from above if they're ground. Yeah, okay, yeah. Next, I noticed that there was some like weird like behavior going on, but okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Oh Jesus, they're all going insane. Cool. Well, today's goal was to get enemy spawning happening. We have that one working. Why is the music gone? Why do you keep on doing this? Hopefully get the music. It's so fucking loud too. There we go. Pull down the gain a little bit. We want chill music, but we don't want to like get deafened. At least you guys don't want to be. Up. But yeah. Hey, any advice for how to get into the field, how to actually get a job that'll pay me, and that'll be welcome for me as well. In the meantime, I'll keep doing this. Make the next Vampire Survivors, make the millions, and just keep streaming and keep doing what I'm doing. The thing is, yeah, I have now accidentally fallen into a space where should I win the lottery and have a ridiculous amount of resources, like meaning I can do whatever I want in life, I'd keep doing this. I very much enjoy streaming. I enjoy playing. I very much enjoy performing. I didn't know I enjoyed it this much, but apparently everyone else did, you know, because I mentioned this to like my mom and stuff, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you were always like that." I'm like, "But why didn't anyone ever tell me? Why wasn't I encouraged to explore this part of myself?" Yeah. Hey, better late than never. Plus, I really like development and I like games, so yeah. Wouldn't that be amazing? Have enough money and you can sit around making fun projects because they're fun and share that adventure here on the internet. Ah, we could all dream, Harold. We could all dream. These PHP to generate static HTML, it was like using React now to make JSX components. Yeah, I've mucked about a little bit with PHP. Not enough to be able to say I know or properly use it, but mucked about a little. Send it to client once and he said he don't need those PHP files, only generated HTML. Not a future programmer would need it, seems not. That's lovely. That's lovely. I don't need these goddamn fangled generating code things. No, I just want the output. I don't care how it's made. I don't want to know how it's made. I don't want to do it myself. Oh, that's funny. You'd think that the client would be like, okay, cool. I'll gladly grab any and all files you can give me for exactly future-proofing the project. Because you never know. Especially if you didn't build the thing, you don't know what's in there. If someone gives you a bunch of files, you want to keep all those files because some of them might have very relevant information. You always like that. Yeah, I've heard that. And how come it takes decades to sink in till I believe, oh, Wanzuki, I know, right? It's one of those things, because with like mental illness and stuff, like when I was depressed and I finally like, you know, accepted it and got help and stuff, and I told people like, oh man, turns out I'm like really depressed. I'm like, yeah, we knew. I'm like, neat. Why didn't anyone tell me? It's fun, you know. When you're sick in the head, you're the last to know. Everyone else finds out because they just figure out looking at you, but no one tells you. So you keep on wondering, like, why is things difficult? Why am I like this? I must be, you know, there must be something wrong with me. Similar with ADHD. Finally got my diagnosis at 34. And I told people, hey, turns out I have ADHD. And everyone else was like, duh. I'm like, hey, cool. You could have mentioned it to me, you know, earlier. I could have gotten tested and I could have gotten help and I wouldn't have, you know, lived in this eternal cycle of self-loathing and failure. I could have just realized, oh no, I'm a little sick in the head, so I need to take this into account. And also, medication has helped a lot. Like, this is project manager, not programmer, and designer too. Yeah. Yeah, Race Beast Day, that is the worst part when it's like a manager who just doesn't understand that, yeah, we need all the things. In future-proofing, yeah, you wanna save, if the project comes with a bag of lint, you wanna save the lint, just in case, because you don't know, maybe it's special, maybe it's important. Then again, I might be a little bit of a hoarder, but hey, what if it's important? You won't find out until you need it. And then if you threw it away, you're fucked. Yeah, especially, yeah, with, you know, a project with, you know, stuff being generated. You know, you want to keep the machine that makes the product, not just the end product. Ugh, silly managers. What are we doing? Right, I have replaced this. We don't need this at all. Pop, pop. Now we have the spawn pointer randomizing its progress along the path which has been made, and then we add child using the enemy child or spawner global to spawn an enemy at that position. Now what else do we want? Well, we want the enemy spawner to also then create enemies that have varying resistances and stats. So again, we're using our core enemy, but I want the game to be able to modify enemies depending on the map where they're being spawned. Maybe in the future the map would also then have different areas, and depending on in which area you are, the enemies being spawned in, we can get different like resistance information. Like, oh, there's a lake. Well, there's more likely to be like water-based enemies coming from there, or like, well, there's a volcanic area over there. Those might be more fire-based, and so on. Now, in order to do this, we need to then get that resistance information to the spawner somehow. So where do we get it from? Well, we're currently using the global position. So map information. Okay, let's actually jump to Godot for this one, because I need to visualize this for my own brain. So here's the like idea here. So we have the map information, which when the map is created, we the like different elemental informations and so on. The map where everything is happening. Oh, also let's look at our earlier plans. What I started with today with. We want an enemy class with an initialization logic. I was wondering, can we use existing new ready stuff? We could, but we didn't need to. Then we have getters and setters. We have those. We have movements. Yes. We have getting hit. Yes. complex movement depending on enemy types. Yeah, that is the ones in purple boxes are nice to have for the future, not important right now. Attacking needs to be modular in the future, yes, because we have no attack logic other than run into player melee attack. So I want the enemies to also have projectile attacks and so on, and then to move with an AI logic based on that. Those will be that's a later. Right now we just want the enemy spawner, and the enemy, because this will be enemy internal logic, that's unimportant. Enemy spawn, and also then we have a database of possible enemies for the map. From there we pull like what are the chances of there being, I don't know, like a minotaur enemy or a goblin, that kind of stuff. So depending on the map, we have a database of the list of enemies and what are the requirements for spawning them in. I guess then we compare that to the info that we get from the map information. So that are we in a location where they can spawn in? And we use those to define the deeds of what kind of enemy is being spawned in. Right now, we only have the one dude, the Jogger Bro. Jogger Bro need elemental information. How do we get the elemental information into Jog Bro? Okay, well that's easy, per se. I have the setters and I have the getters. But where do I get that information from? And I'm thinking I would want it might be a good idea to have the map info be its own separate information database sort of thing, like it's generated for the level. I mean, in the beginning, of course, we'll have it hard coded for testing and all that, and then we'll have a map generator being designed at a later point in time. For now, we have our generic map. What kind of enemies will a generic map create? We can give them resistance of type whatever. Alright. I need this. I know. I love these old machines. Cables that never want to stay properly stuck. So, this is multiple layers of me just sketching up stuff by hand. This is my game design document. Map. Spawner. Logic. I just need to get a little bit of help here before we get back to coding. So, okay. So the idea is we have the game, we have the player, and we have enemies. Being spawned in, coming at you. Spawn the enemy, I need to know where the enemy is being spawned. So I need the map information. Map information is created also in order to generate the map itself. I'd like to show it here. So, okay, yeah, so we'll have, this is a nice, we have a map info that defines everything about the map. From that, we can get the elemental info for the resistances of our enemy, of our creatures, and it is then being called in by our global, our enemy spawner. Now, this one also gets information from where the player is on the map, giving it the location. What is this? Oh, am I pushing a button? I think I was accidentally pushing a button. So, spawn location and map info, they get compared to figure out the resistances. Because we know where on the map, because we can get a global position. Okay, we get but okay, a spawn location, we can compare that to the map info to determine the resistances, or spawn location can even be sent in here to request, hey yo, what's in here? Location. Returns enemy details. See, totally super legible. So, enemy deeds, because depending on the location. Now what? Fine. But depending on the location in the map, we can say like what kind of enemy. Because if we could could return the list of possible enemies and possible like resistances, including vulnerabilities of the enemies, and then based on this information, this one could then choose what we will actually spawn in. But there would be like, what are the chances of, Minotaur versus what are the chances versus Goblin, and that way, depending on the weights of the things on that list, we'll then randomly choose which one of that from that list gets spawned in. And depending on the enemy type, we then also look at what are the possible vulnerabilities and such, and as long as they also work together, then we'll choose the vulnerabilities and resistances of said enemy. Now, we only have a single enemy, so we can skip the what kind of enemy comes in, but we'll call from somewhere asking for a list of resistances. Enemy spawner then then chooses from those the desired resistances. Oh wait, I can just do this. My music was getting a little annoying. Glad I pulled down the volume for you guys, but it was getting super loud for me. Now, based on this, then we generate an enemy and we feed that back to spawn pointer. And we feed that one back to the spawn pointer of the level. Because currently all spawning will happen along that path, but I'm also imagining in the future we could have enemy might spawn in the middle of here suddenly because he went too close to a cave, so I don't know, bear comes out or something. So then we had, depending on what the pointer, so irrelevant of where the pointer is, we should be able to create an enemy and then have it spawn out right there. We're just using the path point because that'll be the most useful, most generic spawn point system for us right now. Yeah, we need the variance on the enemies to be in effect, so that then we can start making the weapon generation, which will be the meat and bones of the game eventually. Let's get these sort of more or less core happening first. Okay. I think I got this in my head now. Now let's less aggressively annoying music. There. So, spawning enemy in the void. Add child, enemy spawner, spawn enemy, spawn pointer, global position. That should work, I believe. Right now we don't really care, say, so because we tell, where do we want the enemy to be spawned into. How that all relates to everything, we'll figure out. Now, dude, enemy spawner. Giving a spawn position. You're just doing var new enemy, character to be, make scene, set the global position to be that one, and then return that to whoever called you so they can add this thing as a child. Fantastic. So, if we look at enemy base, we can see we have setters, that's speed, resistance, effect resistance, and damage resistance. Right now we have our damage handler and our enemy spawner. Few globals. And a general global to add all those things. So who handles the map info? Map handler? So I can imagine situations where I might want map information for like a coordinate other than enemy spawning. So that might make sense to be a global that way. So the map generation starts at a different scene in the menu, so they start creating that stuff. And then the map handler could be used for, level design, I guess. And that's something I need to do anyway at some point. As such, do something that feels itchy and make even more globals. Map handler. Add. Create. So damage handler to be called by anything that needs to look at, the attack and what got hit, including possible terrain damage. So all the damage is checked with that one. And pretty much all it does is just look at resistances and damage taken and returns like how much damage was actually done. Which is good because then I want the interaction between the various elements and resistances to also be one of the core mechanics in the game. So it's good that that is all handled in a single place. Enemy spawner, because enemies can be spawned in multiple places. So that one being its own global also makes sense. General global for generally global stuff, which I haven't had to do yet. Well, let's look here. Our map handler. I need none of this. Oh, yeah, turn upon us once more, friend. So. More tests. Test map. Let's make something that makes me unhappy. Let's call it the dictionary for now. There we go. Dictionaries make me unhappy because there's too many chances to fail. I mean, because with spelling strings, so I misspell easily. Dictionaries are powerful, but they allow me to hurt myself, if you will. Anyway, so we have this map. It has a dictionary containing something. But instead, we're gonna have another dict. I'm gonna need to also make, a class system for this, or a good old resource file for the resistances and so on, because having them all as a dictionary is making me feel a little itchy, but it might just be fine. I might not need to do that at all. It wouldn't be the first time I find myself over-engineering stuff that has no need to be engineered in any kind of way. So, or test map. What shall the test map? No. Let's call that available. Available. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hope they weren't too annoying and horrifying. Available. Available resistances. Well, we'll have a grandiose list. It says fire. Carbs. -3. Now, why is carbs in my resist list? Because I don't. Because this is testing, and I can do funny shit if I want to. I can make it all serious later on. And the problem is here, okay, I want a list of available resistances, but then I guess the monsters themselves should also have. Like, how high can they go in some resistances? Like, say, let's say we have a goblin. I'm very unlikely that they will be, like, extremely resistant to, say, fire. They might have mild resistance if they're, like, volcano goblins or something. So then they themselves should have a, like, maximum and minimum, I guess, or resistances. Just like, let's say we have a water elemental, and they're unlikely then to be very vulnerable to water at all. So that way we'll have to have a combination of monsters' inherent resistances and then environmental resistances, or environmental effects for how the monster is created. Now, I'm just going to hard code it like this for now, because this is the system I'm using currently for resistances from -3 to 3. So we have, some resistance, heavy resistance, and, invulnerability, or like, mega resist, which is then kind of like 99%, because I'm not sure if I want to make anything like 100% invulnerable, but, we'll figure it out. So now they're resistant to fire, but they should be very weak to carbs. We'll have a funk. Get available resistances. Input nothing. Output of a dictionary. Return available resistances, and I just realized I forgot to type that one. How embarrassing. Dictionary. And this is gonna take a lot of design work. How enemy generation works. This is. We can right now have available. You know what? We can add a nice little commentary here. We do. Enemies need inherent min max levels for resistances, as well that will interact with environmental factors to decide final resistances. How about making multiplayer minigames to be played on Twitch for a few bucks? It's probably not a gold mine, but an idea. Oh, absolutely, dude. No, yeah, sure. If you can make that work, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people who play like very, very social mini games. They are quite popular. The thing is always like, well, how do I monetize this? But if you sell them for like, you can make a bunch. You can make them some money by just selling them as you sell them once and then you own them. You don't have to monetize everything like a giant company does with microtransactions and subscription fees. Also, because maintaining those kind of things is itself extremely costly. But you can make your fun little multiplayer games, mini games, and then you can have them for Twitch, and people can, you know, play them with each other. You can also host them completely on. Yeah, you can actually. Yeah, you can do those. Host it completely on itch.io. Figure out how to make them multiplayer, and then people can, do the stream together. Have good times with friends and play. Play together on your itch games. Absolutely doable. I don't see why not. I mean, consider the words with friends is a system that works like that I use every now and then. And then there's you can make. I play chess over the internet with another streamer. Yeah, there's multiple ways to do this. And the thing is, yeah, I mean, also in making games and making projects like this, you are selling for, as they say, the long tail. Sometimes, yeah, you might do, who knows, maybe you'll launch a schedule 1 and it blasts out of the gates and makes you a lot of money very fast. But even that one will then, eventually taper down. The thing is, what you want to make games that will just exist, that be out there, and people they have a long tail because you eventually make many games and they keep on selling a little bit but for a long time, and with enough of those they layer up on a layer cake to become a very acceptable source of income. There's a good way to make some side hustle money, and if it ever grows big enough, you can become your main source of income. That's also sort of what I'm hoping for here. I'm not imagining. I would love to get this to a state where actually I could make the game and sell it. I'm right now making essentially an itch.io prototype, and then if that becomes popular enough, then I could make a actual proper Steam version. I'm not expecting it to make me tons of money, but it'll hopefully make me something, and also prove that I can make stuff, and also it will give me a fantastic learning experience, because I personally learn a lot I learn by doing. Learning by doing. That is one of my favorite ways of learning. Alright, but this is dumb, but it kind of works. This map does nothing. We don't need it. Now our enemy spawner. Map handler. Okay, let's actually do it this way. Spawn underscore location. Oh, vector 2. And if I underscore this, will this also not give me an error? Because we're not using it. Find out. Enemy spawner. New enemy. Set global position. Spawn position. Map handler dot get number of distances. Spawn no. Spawn position. And then we'll have new enemy dot set because yeah. So now because we've been doing 1 damage, and I think our basic attack let's put the fire there inside elements. And we test the test level. So we should be doing less. Oh, there we go. Invalid call, non-existent function, set resistances in base character body 2D, enemy core GD. Sense enemy base. Thank you very much. That damage resistances. 3.66. Okay, we're making more damage, not less. So damage handler. Damage flag is 1. Resist mod is 0. Resist value less than 1. Damage flag minus 1. Resist value but above. Resist mod equals resist value times 33. No. So here we get resist modifier. Damage modifier starts at 1.0. Then we add this. Hit damage times damage modifier. So should we minus this? Yes, that would work. And it's the quickest way. It just made me a little itchy again. Okay, so my logic is, see now. Yeah, now they're taking less damage, not more damage. Cool. And now we look at the deck stats and we add cards. Like, don't do that. And how much damage do I do now? 0.34. Cool. So now we have fire, which resists carbs, super weak. So they should be balancing out somehow. Now, if LM in damage and resistance is damage modifier minus equal get resist modifier, well, we check is it between -3 and 3. So should we just take the strongest of the weakest? Or we just balance them all out like this? Wait, someone's 0.34, right? Okay, let's try again. .34 is the damage amount right now. Cool. Ah, still 0.34. So yeah, that's so we plus it in. Now we reverse the flags. Interesting. Resist value. If resist value less than damage flag gets flipped, value gets flipped. Alright. Tell me machine. Why don't we just change this to like 0.33? Because I think I've been overcomplicating this, as is my want. And now they're taking 1.66 damage, which they were supposed to. So, change that with a fire. Should be taking 0.3. No, now you're taking 0.66. Okay. Did I fire 2 carbs minus 3? So we get this, right? Enemy spawned. We set damage resistances. Oh, right. I can just do like this, right? Click on text level. Look at this enemy. Damage. Fire 2, carbs minus 3. Okay. So, resistances are applied correctly. Damage handler. Get resist. Attack stats is the attack. Damage resistances. Dictionary. Elements array fire. Effects array. Something's happening because here's the debugger. Attack elements is declared whenever using block. Damage handler attack get elements or element attack get. Okay, that's true. Get the elements from the attack. If LM in damage resistances, damage modifier plus equals get resistance modifier, damage resistance LM. Oh, that's why. Okay, 1.66. Still 1.66. Damage modifier clamp between 0 and 2. Print. Resist. View. Oh, right. STR this thing. Your few times 0.23. So only have 2. I see. So keeps on taking the fire one. Available resistances. LM in attack get elements. If LM in damage resistances. I guess now we gotta check what happens with we combine these somehow so that print LM plus LM. LM fire. Okay. I see. Let's string fire this shit. Fire, wind. Ah, okay. Fire attack stacked, new. That would explain it. So, projectiles creates the attack stats block. Then we give it fire and wind. Let's give it fire and carbs. Yes. And then we try again. Plus 66 minus 99. Damage taken 0.67. So notice the projectile that is declaring what's in it. Okay, cool. Now let's go back to damage handler. And the mystery was solved. It was just that I can't read. And I'd forgotten what I was doing. This is good. Plus, this works. Six, 7. So we had 66, and then we minus 99. Yeah. That's good. So our damage handler works. Our enemy spawner now works. Enemy spawner was today's goal. Another look at the Godot here. Godot. Spawner was today's goal. We have an enemy class. We have this thing works. We have a mapping for elements that does nothing. In fact, we could still do a little something here, where if we look at enemy core, as I believe here at enemy spawn, we get the resistances and the position, then we return to the enemy. So the resistances are applied before the enemy enters the scene, because I believe ready is activated when the thingamajig here enters the scene. Ready void. Not sliff. We have sprites. Dot modulate stuff. If damage resistances if fire in, does that work? Maybe will, maybe won't. Yeah, how did we modulate here? Give it a color. Set the color applied to this canvas item, the property does effect. Child canvas item, unlike self-modulate, which only affects the node itself. So we can have here a nice little variable. We'll have I don't know, elemental hue, which is of the type color and starts out as color dot white. Oh, sorry everyone. Whoa, it is. Ooh, how about making multi? No, it was just the Hunterbot telling me it's ad times. Right. Elemental hue. And we'll say if fire in damage, then elemental hue equals color dot orange. So instead of the other one going back to white, we go back to our current elemental hue. So if there's no, depending on the elemental, so basic is white. If we have, and some elementals will dye the enemy a little bit, and then we'll see what happens. Now they're slightly more orange. They don't look like it, but so let's look here. We have an enemy elemental hue. Oh, right. Totally forgot about that. You know what? Guess I'm pretty sure that if we jump back to, gosh darn, well, hue. See, I turned them orange by hitting them. What the Elemental heal. So. Again, sprite. Dot. Modulate equals elemental hue. Another test. Do they come out all nice and orange? Hey, they do, see, because they're fire boys. And they still flash red when they get hit. Pew 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 pew. So, super simple. And it's there, and they're taking a bit of damage. Their fire resistance is negating some of the fire damage, but their resistance to carbs, their vulnerability to the carbohydrates, being such crazy gym bros, is becoming their undoing. So we can run, we can fight. We have the core of the game here. And when because this thing where people just come at you, you also want, some kind of either a timer for how long you have to survive here with your current setup, and then you want enemies to have drops, so you can collect those drops and then use those drops to upgrade your stuff. And also I think I want the enemies to have different effects that apply to them when they take more damage. So it's more like visibly clear like how low their current health is. Because I'm not a fan of health bars, because then you just have a bunch of bars everywhere, especially because you might end up with a game that has a large amount of enemies on screen at the same time. And as such, you don't want a bunch of bars there, but if they'll like start looking slightly more damaged, 3 or 4 stages of hurt, that should be easy enough to do. And of course, you can see they bunch up because they're all trying to come at me. So, today's goal, enemy spawning, is in effect the enemies themselves to now align themselves to their elemental nature, and they visibly show it, and they take the damage accordingly. We even fixed a little overcomplication that I did yesterday by removing all the code and just going into a simple math here in the damage handler. But I'm still not sure how complicated I want the resistance to be, how they work together, so they'll, for now, will remain here, instead of just moving this number here. Or this math here, because we could just have plus equals a mathematical thing. But we'll leave it in its own function for now. And we're only handling some damage stuff. We're handling the attack stats. We have our setters, we have our getters. Enemy base, enemy core, enemy spawn. Ooh, you know what though? Enemy core. I think they need one more shape. That shape is an area 2D. And we'll make that one its own collision shape. And that collision shape shall also be a capsule. But I need it to be just a little bit bigger. This, my friends, is the hurt box. It is there to bring pain to everyone else. Mainly the player. Body entered hurt box. Connect. Let's see here. Projectile. Oh, body entered. If body is in group, enemy body get hit attack. Here's attack stats. Copy. Enemy core. Paste. If it's a player, the player should be. Yes. Get hit. base. Public get hit. Place this one. So now we get the hits. We give the attack stats. Fire damage taken, flow something, damage taken, damage handler, handle hit, attack, damage, resistances. Now, isn't this nice? For the variables. Oh. I'm going to change that, the other one too. Now we have the resistances here. Little that one so we can keep those separated. Okay, seeing as all things that might get hit come on about the hit flash, maybe I should move this over to the damage handler as well, but for now we'll just give the player one and the its hit points less than 0. Print. Ooh. Well, that's about it. Hit points equals what else? Oh, there we go. No, an enemy core element with you. Hit flash get tweened. Damage taken happens, take action. Hello there, Ugla. Hey, lurking in the background today. Well, thank you very much, Ugla. I appreciate the lurks. And I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. I'm just trying to see if I can make... Okay, I think this is going to break the game. Work sick. Working is... Oh, that sucks, man. Enemy core. Right. That does sound very uncomfortable, friend. And I hope you do start feeling better soon, dude. Yeah, getting sick is unfortunate. It sucks. So, what breaks now? That one. right. X. Fell asleep to Archean last night. Think I'll call it a home day tomorrow. Again, so much work to do at work. That's very true. But hey, is it your company? Do you own it, or do you just work there? If you just work there, then it's not your responsibility. Your responsibility is to take care of yourself. Now, a healthy employee is a good employee. The harder you work when you're sick, the more likely you'll also be inefficient. You know, wasting time. And we stop, and I'm assuming something might break again. Nothing broke. Okay, I'm assuming we take damage now. Up. Up. Hey! We're not taking ongoing damage, but every time something hits us, we take a damage. Lose. Ha ha ha! Ooh, that got like flashing. See, these guys, some of these are vibrating. So they're doing like insane damage effects. I think it's because of the capsule shapes and so on. So that's something I'm gonna want to figure out. Those guys are vibrating like crazy here. I just work here, but no one does the work for me, and the backlog is already huge. Yes, that is very true. But then again, hey, if you just work there, backlog is huge. Guess what? That sounds like sales is selling too much, and management is not, financing enough workers. Classic problem. I must escape the gym bros. They're so spicy. They're all orange. They've been eating too much okra. There we go. Here, have some tortillas. I'm the burrito master, and my spiciness will never be contained. Godoblin, Lord of Burrito. Nuggets. Yeah? Shit. All I need to do is like add some, damage numbers and some kind of UI, and we got an actually kind of functioning game. Not one that makes much sense, but kinda, it works. Because then the next points will be trying to make this thing function even better. Because the enemies are now massing up quite wonderfully. The problem is though, I can't really do enough damage. So we're gonna look at the enemy core here. No. Base. So basic hit points should probably be 2. And 3 hits is pretty okay. I'm still I'm firing too many of these. So these will be the most basic of enemies, so maybe they'll have a damage of a hit point of 1. Right now I'm just also like taking around with the resistance system, but maybe 2. Maybe 2 seems okay. Right, now I'm more likely to be able to let's gather up a few more enemies in one group, and then I can start blasting. Pop, 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 pop. Not gonna do shit that backlog. If you're sick, and only do 5%. Exactly, Onseoki. That is very true. Huge backlog if you can't work properly. Because, taking a sick day means you get back to 100% even faster. So, everyone wins. You win, you feel better. Boss wins because you work on that backlog much more efficiently. Because, the longer you go try to work at 5%, the more likely you are for your sickness to last even longer. It's one of those things. People sometimes, yeah, you miss the mix up the importance of long-term efficiency with short-term efficiency. People don't say like, oh well, there's no one here. So people are having sick days, so no one's working on this. So well, that's bad. Well, look at the short-term efficiency. Whereas if you take your sick days, you start feeling better faster, and then you can get back to work at 100% even faster. Well, that means on long-term efficiency, that's actually better, because going to work, being sick, only working at 5%, you'll achieve less in say a week than if you took a couple of days off and then worked 100% the rest of the week. You know. I'm playing around with this, and I realized one of the things that also could be good for those survivors like aspect is making enemies have strange movement patterns, because then they can be faster than you, but if they only move in like a ziggy-zaggy wave, that means you end up dodging the enemies, and that adds a little more hecticness to the game. But that will be for when we try to figure out enemy movement and all that. For now, we have spawning, we have elemental shit. Player can take damage now finally, even though that's far from very, very good. But it's gonna work. And if boss don't get this, he can go fork himself. Yeah, I mean, and in the end, it's the boss's responsibility to make sure that things get done efficiently, and that includes having a healthy workforce. And if the workforce can't get the job done, well, that means either too much work too much stuff was sold, so it's a problem from sales, or they just need to hire more workforce. Sometimes a problem when in some organizations sales is too siloed, so they only focus on selling as much as they can, and that's not always a good thing, because if you sell more than you can provide, well, then other things will suffer. And then there'll be a lot of just pointing fingers. Well, those people aren't working hard enough, and that's why there's the problems. That's why we're losing customers. It's like, we know we can achieve, good results if we can get this much work done in this time. But if there's too much work, we're gonna have to half-ass some of it, or just not meet deadlines, and then that will, cost us customers. So in that sense, overselling is a serious problem. But I need to have a bio break, so I'm gonna be right back. You can look at the joggers, give our little tortilla robots all the pamphlets they can. So, hey, hope you're all doing okay, and I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Whoop. And looks like if there's that many enemies all pushing at you, it gets a little jittery. I would consider that to be a problem, but that again, that is something we will have to solve when we start thinking about enemy movement and pathing, so that I don't want them to try to shove themselves through each other in this way. So we'll probably use the area 2D. So that because we have here, unhurt box body entered. If body is in your player, body get hit. But if, for example, we have a enemy, then we should stop moving. In fact, what we would need is a short little ray cast, I think, or something like that, where we can see if a enemy is straight in front of us. If it's straight in front of us, we can stop moving and in the direction of the player. And that way, once people start moving, we can start moving. Now we're going to check if there is a capsule shaped. So that does change a little. For the circular, it would be easier because we could have a marker that just rotates around following where the player is. We can probably do it now. Oh, we won't. That's something I need to think about. I pondered, and I came to the conclusion like, nah, not this time. This level works. Enemies spawn in. Yeah, my today's checklist is done. Oh, but look at the error list. Okay. Damage taken never used in the hit flash. Yeah, okay, well that's fine. Because that's something I want to then figure out. Player has hit flash. Enemy base has hit flash. Maybe 4. Ah, that is a pass. Alright, cool. And yeah, it needs to be here because it's called also from here. Yeah. Yeah, more info for different flash rates depending on attack. Yes. I do like how to do's turn orange by just default. Things go dark when you comment them with a hashtag. Yeah, we'll do hashtags, then they go sort of like, so we can use these to make these titles. If you write in caps to do, it turns yellow, so you can see, sort of visually quickly find your to do markers. And apparently testing turns green, which I did not know. This stuff might need, yeah, exactly. It's testing and stuff, but that is for when we start figuring out how the whole elemental the stuff work together. Now we're still building the machine itself. And yeah, these are not dictionaries, but if I could move all the resistance information somewhere else. Must be resource files. That could make a good idea. And from there to some sort of XML database. But until we get there, we're gonna have to figure this out. Until we get there, we'll do what we can with the systems that we have. Save. And I think it is time to change category. I'm making very acceptable progress for this game, to be honest. I really thought it would take longer or something. It really does feel like those 3-hour game devs have been helping a lot. And it's Thursday, right? What day is it? It is Thursday. That means tomorrow's Friday. That means tomorrow I'm gonna go do some manual labor at my parents' place instead. So after today, next stream will be Sunday, and that will be the next 3-hour game jam, followed by gaming. And that means that now I'm gonna clickety-clackety into a different scene. Excellent, everything still works. So I may close this. Save my gimpy gimp nonsense. Alright, chill up, still have acceptable level. Where my Steam at? There my Steam at. Put this one there. I'm gonna start over to Dwarf Fortress. What? Already done? Holy heck, nuggets. Oh, snap. Oh. Why are you being so difficult? There we go, now I got the game audio. Welcome back to the ads, everyone. We are now Histories of Avarice and Tenacity. Red Dwarf. Oh no! I do believe Staff Bowl, that's one we were working on, right? Manual save, folder, also active save. I think that's the one, yeah? Category. Dwarf Fortress. Fortress Dwarfs. Assemble. Nah. Fortress Dwarfs and Damassery. I love it when I do the category change and then OBS says, like, actually, guess what? You're still back in the old one. I've changed nothing for you. Okay, but Twitch says it's all okay. It's hard to say, friends. Hard to say what exactly is going on. But it's okay. Twitch side. It's not the first time. There we go. And yeah, still okay on the Twitchy Witchy. There we go. Alright. So, what the freaky frack was happening? Oh, Elven caravan from Neath Aylo has arrived. I believe they are here. elfing about. Can we sell them some junk? Well, maybe not junk, but get some stuff. Gotta figure out like how to. The population just keeps on increasing. Jesus. Make my place less cool. That's my value, please. Gems. I'm gonna stop selling them my gems. Got so many. Finished. Hmm. That's value of 14,000. Cool. Snap that in there. Those 2 bins. That should get them going. Then we can see if we want to trade with them. They might just... Things might go poorly. We'll find out eventually. Here we have some farms that are overproducing like fuck, but that's fine. Here we have... Legendary dining hall. People possibly cooking stuff. Carpenter, stoneworker. Make rock blocks forever. There you go. Okay, and... No, not stoneworker, clothier, glass furnace, jeweler. Add new tasks. Crossed ammo... Gems. Oh. I think furniture. Okay. So that's finished goods. We'll do the furniture. Can I choose material? So a gem. No. The type? Image, bands, covered, hanging rings, spikes. This work has not been validated by the manager. Sure. Do you, friend, you do you. Okay, we got drink production back up. We got a bunch of seeds. A lot of things looking acceptable. Created Atolkutam. Atolkutam. An applewood amulet she offers to the glad home. Alright, up, up, up. One down is this place. Frankly, we're gonna have to build a workshop that is a stone worker. Right there. Not. That's it. Bringing all the rocks here. Stockpile, paint. I can do here, workshop, stoneworker. Yeah, I can use the andesite. This is where I keep all my stone. Most of my stone, at least a whole bunch of stone. So, oh wait, didn't I? Hey, like this, I can zoom out. Nice. Ah. Needs gem, cut gems. It needs, okay. Requested. Trade. Greetings, we try to buy more ethical works. We've come to trade. I like how they apparently they don't like it when we cut down trees, yet they're selling a whole bunch of wood. I'll buy all your logs. I need to burn them for charcoal. Grown pear wood. Guess I could buy some. Seeds. Right, can you like farm trees? Grab the crutch. Leaves and fruits. Cool. Now. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for the business. And this is my entrance here. Damn it. Making babies. So many fucking babies. I'm thinking I probably kind of want to build a fort. Like andesite boulders. I think it would work. Current farming. This leads to yellow sand. And here I have a underground river, I think. To suspect could be interesting. To do something weird with. Like, here's my hospital. We built a well here. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I like the idea of a 3x3 well room. Also, would love to see if we could like copy paste mining somehow. Remove mining, set wall smoothing. So go here. All auto, dig only ore and gems selected, dig only gems selected. Tiles, hello. Okay, so I can make the priorities. Cool. Select change. hell? Standard selections to blueprints. Blueprints to standard selections. Blueprint only. And also, I don't know. Can we make stuff go out of the map? I don't think we can. Oh, right. Furniture, bed. Zones. Dormitories should include multiple beds and will not belong to a particular citizen. 45 plus 1. Except. Banning exports. God damn you. Not again. Mayor requires buckets, export of high boots. Okay, so yeah, he's Claiborne is really hoarding for high boots. You know this. Stockpile, paint. He's like really hoarding for high boots. Ah, right. Make some more nobles' quarters here. And these more regular dwarves. Oh, we can't continue that way. And this game has amazing soundtrack. I do enjoy it very, very much. Okay. Sorry about that. So, yeah, we need more bedrooms. Desperately. Oh, went outside the map. Okay. Let's try again. Wish I could copy paste some shit. Kim Ranger, more migrants, masterpieces, Stock Galena, bands, Baby Boy. He's got gems. Elves are being elvish. Helping along in their elfin ways. Now, if we remove this here. Ah, back buckets. Now go. And I was thinking I could probably turn this into like dormitory kind of space. Minus out those. Sectors for the wall. There's a dog underneath my chair. She's snoring quite a lot. Barrel has been completed. Oh, right. Carpenter Fred. I do believe they demanded bucket. But I will also done. Clear blue metal. Ooh, there's so many like cool things. Translucent metal. Damn. Leather buckler. Bucket. Empty buckets are less than 10. Make more. There you go. Pearl ash for clear. Green glass. Pearl ash, need online and stuff. Okay, now I'm like trying to figure out like, okay, things I need here. I have things I can live with, things I can survive with, but the things I might want to thrive with. There's still stuff to be for here. Oh. I need them gems, yo. Mayor has demand sand bearing item. A horse farmer. Hit squads, fill the positions, assign equipment and schedules, and give specific orders. River squad and get them training as soon as you can. You have no idea what's going on. Oh, it's true. Now, this guy. Positions. Night squads. What's his name? Equipment. Looks like they have. Assuming. Iron mail shirt, no assigned items. Iron chain leggings. Iron shield. Individual choice melee, iron spear. Cool. Yes, good. I don't know what that is. It looks like a. Oh, we need backpacks and drinking utensils. Cool. Schedule off duty. Staggered training. Monthly orders. Wooden training axe. Training spear. Training sword. Now, make rock blocks forever. Cloth. Let's see. Dwarven child castle sleep, emotional shock. Dwarven child castles drink, job item lost or destroyed. Milk quartz. Oh. Also yours through all this as well. What is this? Ooh, native copper. Can't get those. Not really started on those just yet, but that's fine. Again, food, drink seeds. Okay, we're good. Don't have any meat. Not sure. Oh, 110. When did that? Peasant castles drink. Job item lost or destroyed. What's happening with your stuff, dude? Alright. I want to build a well here. Furniture. Machines. Well. Here. I want to be microcline blocks. Nice walnut bucket. Brass chained. Microcline mechanism. Everybody here's hanging out there. Yeah, to the opponents once more, friends. Now, if I look at it here and I make a meeting area. Dining hall. Meeting area. Here. Except. Unnamed sculpture garden. In tavern. Additions. Fellowship of Coloring. Culture. I'll get around to your requests eventually. Yes, music. Datan sort of is visiting. Earth. Brass bars. Starved to death. Unless, why are they down here? Why the... Oh, Jeebus. Buffalo. What a buffalo. Horse. Cool. Like a kid, poach. There we go. Right. Hello there, Moonlight Robin. Good evening. Just lurking. Well, in the house. Love the stream. Well, thank you very much, Moonlight Robin. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the lurkers hanging out. And wow, thank you. I'm glad you like the stream. I've got a game dev goals achieved for tonight, and now I went back to try to figure out how to fort with the dwarves. Oh no. Auto. Need all the juicy rocks, the tasty ones. Construction wall. I feel like there must be some. Okay. Wall. Keep building, please. No, don't tell me. Oh. Realize, you know what? There is an option, which is use what was previously used. Wall. Set blocks. Boy, do I feel dumb. And set blocks? Well, I have mostly and set blocks. They're sterile and I like the taste. I think this is all we need. For walls here. Oh. Yeah, I'm certain someone will come to save them eventually. Do some doors here. Make them all and aside. Door. Then we do furniture, bed. Oh. Make these guys a nice little dormitory. There we go. So I would have one look. What did you make do? Well, I wanted to become a blacksmith, but sadly blacksmithing wasn't really something I was gonna work out here in Finland. It's a dying craft here. So I ended up working more in construction. Before that, I've also studied to become a goldsmith, and that didn't really pan out because to make that a profession, you kind of need to have, well, money and contacts as usual to become an entrepreneur. And I studied that when I was so young, and I couldn't really get into the industry. Didn't have the contacts. So I've done all kinds of things, really. And I worked at a factory where we made these metallic, like changing room, like cupboards, wardrobe things, lockers, and safety, like deposit boxes and safes and stuff like that. So I worked there for a while as well. So done various things, and I'm hoping to do some more in the future, but more of, you know, as a hobby side. I'm more trying to get into coding and development nowadays. I've found that I quite enjoy that stuff. So, alerts. Human caravan has arrived. Oh. Agreements have been abandoned. It was struck green zircon. Horse dead. Masterpiece barrels. Brass. The president has revealed the presence of the smear of grief to the smorshment of the. That sucks. And plus, keep blacksmithing a hobby or want to advance it. Can't relate study fashion, a bit hard to find work without contacts. Yeah, yes, it is. It is. I remember when studying there, it teaches us and other people in the industry also. They say like every year, you know, hundreds of unemployed artisans finish their studies. And yeah, I'm actually very much hoping to maintain that as a hobby, and I am hoping to maybe like get a forge going in the relative near future. This summer actually, because my parents have a horse riding farm. There is some space there, and there is an anvil. So there's like, we're slowly but surely getting to a point where I could then maybe turn at least a part of that into a little corner there into a smithy. And I always thought, you know, it could also be fun to try to make some like blacksmithing videos or something, or like streams. That could be fun. I'm definitely hoping to maintain that as a hobby, if nothing else. And there are good skills to have because, you know, if you know how to weld, you can do a lot of maintenance on your own car and stuff. I've found. Now, I don't think we want clay walls here, so I'm gonna have to like remove all of that. Floors. You're sick. Always love your YouTube videos where they explain stuff, especially when doing stuff in the background. Yeah. Just try to make something like that because I was considering like I have some tools, but I don't really have a workshop, which is the problem. The space, because I have some tools and some materials, you know, the things that you gather along life when you do many different things by hand. But if I had a nice workshop or a space to work, I would love to also like we could do some, you know, making some jewelry. I have Dremel and stuff, so I can do some of the like cutting and stuff like that. And that could be fun. I know what the Smear Reef is. It is now summer. Oh, so okay, I have the inventory now. People are visiting. Somebody's fighting a weasel. Rattlesnake is fighting weasel. God damn, this game kicks ass, like music-wise. Also, game's fun. You need a pet dragon that'll work as a forge. That could be handy if we could find one. Then again, just having a what's it called? There's a squirrel cage fan as bellows and a forge that is just a pit to have your coal in. I know it should work. How to tame a dragon. Smack in the face with kindness. And hello there, Sir Bud the Wise. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Bop, 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 bop. Remember the name about the bucket? Yeah, I'm gonna drop it. Yeah, you know how to forcefully befriend a dragon. See, instead of tame. And yes, Sir Bud the Wise, the music is just amazing. You know, this reminds me of oh gosh, that the cartoon where the guy was playing the mandolin, and he was like, there's the meme, he's playing his mandolin aggressively. The Legend of the Golden City. They went to find some Aztec stuff. Oh well. But it's got like very much a Spanish vibe to it. Feisty Spanish music. And how's the fort going? I think it's going okay. I don't know enough about this game yet. Everything's alright. The population keeps on increasing, and I'm like, oh, what? Why? How do I stop the people from like just arriving and like, hey, yo, demanding bedrooms? There's nowhere near enough beds for everyone. That should be enough. I don't know how to make guild halls. I don't know what's going on most of the time. Doing my best here. Make brass bars. And endlessly, I guess. Why not? Well, hello there, Gyro. I'm doing quite well. How are you? How are you? My day went pretty well today. I got my enemy spawner to work in, and it's right now calling from a hard-coded like little function. But the idea is it's gonna then check out which part of the map the enemy is being spawned, and depending on that, it might have different kind of like resistant variants. Might have been the OG version of this game, boss. I was going to do high level coding. Oh, dude, cool. Yeah, with the ASCII art and everything, that awesome. Yeah, you can, like, I think a lot of people could secretly make a lot of cool shit back in the day. Now people know what it looks like. Hey, that's not code. That's Dwarf Fortress. No, it's totally like high tech ASCII, stuff. Like, no, I know a Dwarf Fortress. I recognize that dwarf when I see one. Alright. We have a well. Let us... I want that to be a microcline door. Really fancy one. This is the hospital. People are hanging out in the hospital for some reason. Then I'm at an inn. tavern. Now they're hanging out here, and animals are just dying from starvation because they've refused for we're not hanging out in the pasture for some reason. So yeah, things are going. Alert. Dear. You're hacking the Matrix, yeah? I just chef's. I know, I listened to it for hours when I had to travel to Germany, so cool, yeah? Right, let me ramp up the volume here. Oh, that's amazing. Amazing music. It is. For the music alone, this game is worth it. It looks cool. Oh, right. Broker requested. Claim Mechanics Workshop. Pipeline. Migrants. Oh, god damn it. I don't want migrants. Damn, it seems good. Yeah, it's. I mean, the problem with the game that has the soundtrack that is too good, especially when you're streaming it. I fear is the simple fact that he, as a streamer, I'll just shut up and listen to the music. And I know that usually part of the streaming is the whole you have to, engage, talk to people. Oh. Oh, they left? Okay, fine, no traitor. Screw you, humans. Alright, so if I remember correctly, what the heck? Hello, Moonlight Robin. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very, very much, and I do hope you have a fantastic day. Now, I think if I do a farm plot, I put one here. Let's see, kind of see what happens. What is this? Pebbles. Let's try again. Workshop, farm plot. Murky pool slop. Oh, did we get the thing done? Not yet. It's almost good. Oh wait, I can do priority things, right? Very high priority. See how that ends up working out. Here are my farms. I went up here. There's water. Plan was get water down here. Fill up this space. Oh, it paused. Water eventually. Rock blocks forever. There's a lot of rock here. I need them blocks. Cool, but what is this Mirror of Grief? How do I... Okay, I have the stocks here, right? Let's see what I got. Ammunition, none. Like one silver bolt. I guess I should make a few more of those. Animal traps. You can see the every item in your fortress. Click on these category headings. If you don't have a bookkeeper, they don't have any office working. Numbers numbers may be approximate. Okay. One unused handle. Okay, I have a bunch of armor. That is good. Armor stands. Ah. Okay. Ballista. Bags. Oh, heck, again. I have 198 beds in use. Assuming that's what the orange number means. Oh yeah, that's okay. So it's okay. This box is a coffer. My brass chains and things. So each one will need for things. You know, like eventually codices. I got coins. That is true. I didn't make gold coins. Corpses. In andesite coffin. Okay, good. 400 bars, mostly iron. Very good to know. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. I'm finally looking at what actually I have here. A whole bunch of boulders. Body parts, apparently. Blocks. This one says I had 198 beds. Assuming in use. Hopefully 121. Maybe we are okay. Drinks. Okay. Very surface level fort still. Oh right, trying to figure that one out. Citizen information. Ah, they're good. Task information. They're good. Where's M to get a map? Image for mining. Okay. Q, close that one off. Center deep, it discovers area at this location. Surface. No arrow, show, okay. Oh, the world created at the beginning of the game is active. It may take an interest in your outposts as it grows. Stolen artifacts and kidnapped citizens can be recovered by pairing missions from the screen. Also cause trouble. If you'd like to raid your neighbors, raids are created by clicking on any site not belonging to your civilization. Thank you all. Goblin Fort of Jump Cruelty. I believe this is us. Staff Bowl. Elven Forest Retreat of Fragrant Dwarven Hillock of Blunted Labor and Braided Guild. News and rumors. Civilizations. The Mursna, the nation of color, human, with chanting elven, wires, dwarven, glad toll. This your site government's the glad toll. Missing citizens reports missions center on fort. Done. You do beet plants, bilberry, blackberry, cranberry, finger millet. Beets, no, beets more autumn. Summer is, no. How about you all just make a heck ton of hemp? There we go. Well, hello there, human leather heart. I hope you're having a wonderful day. You're doing my best to dwarf some forts, or fort some dwarfs, depending on how you want to look at it. What in the world is this? Let's see. Okay, no. Oh. That, my friend, is not part of your bedroom. Except dorm. Oh. Except. Let's try again. Dormitory. Ah, there's the problem. This guy. Dormitory. It should be hopefully there's one dormitory there, one dormitory here. Large amount of individual bedrooms. Multi. Done. Let's see, a door is missing from you. Built a wall. There. Out of stibnite. Yes. Yes, here we go, friendo. Oh shit, yeah. Gotta just chop down some more trees, friends. Piles of vomit. Logs and shit. Ooh, glass floors look interesting. Castle's pain by shape of cow, experiencing emotional shock, seeking infant. And what the heck? Oh yes, okay, so yes, the child was trying to get a water buffalo to the pen, and then they had an emotional shock. Tragic fates indeed. What's here? Okay, we can go inside. Dog, stray, rabbit, donkey. Oh, these are like named. Neat. Alright, those buggers are all now putting down all kinds of stuff. How about my block situation? 492 andesite blocks. The papermaker has created Mathulnashas, a Galena mechanism. She claims it as a personal treasure. Very cool, friendo. Select material after placement. Thinking. I don't know how big of a fort I like need. I think technically not that big. Boom. And decide. Blocks. Not the width we need for the trade wagon to go be able to pass. That's how I believe it is, at least. Dig a channel. Wall andesite. Cookies. And build a door. Oh, sure, and there's that door. Ah. Now, source of the dawn mess was spotted sneak around. Oh, that's what that meant. Okay. What is this? Poor guy with a shotgun? Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. So, I need to make a drawbridge. And I'll make it out of iron. An iron drawbridge. Why not? Oh, that sneaky little shit is trying to steal our stuff. I see. Should have centered around that, not this one. Oh well. Not 29. Shearer's been found dead. Oh no. Here in this conflict, I laugh in the face of death. The sword of stabs. Oh no. The Tan, that little shit. Open, closed. Supposed to make like a fancy sleeping area here for like guests and shit, but you know. Trapped by a sword dwarf. Walnut wood short sword. She's terrified while in conflict, afraid after experiencing trauma, horrified of seeing Fico or Thino who died. Well, you're the one murdering everyone, so if I press here... Okay. Sign a training order. Murder that guy. What do you mean, like... Oh, Jesus. Do not train. I need you to murder that guy. Thank you. Now that shouldn't be much of a problem anymore. Build stairs. That seems good. And the sides. Excellent. I'll make the wall even higher. Let's be a nice little pit. I'll probably build like a wall here. I'll see about filling this entire space with water, so I'll have a nice moat. I mean, just like a height-based moat is already useful. Problem, of course, is this space needs to be dealt with. That all in due time. Remove the andesite door, please. Why do I... go. Well, that's gone. Then that's all that's left there will be a hole. Or something. Oh. Caravan. Oh, yeah, well, it would be nice if people would... Why is it suspended? God damn it. Who did this? Item blocking site. Beer dwarf. Autumn has come. What about here? Ah. Jesus. A lot of people died. I'm guessing why. Oh no! They fell all the way through. What? Oh! Tragedy! Spaghetti Adventures exactly behind the gap. Jesus Christ! I thought, well, I mean, they wouldn't be anything too stupid, right? No, that's exactly what they did. What can I see here? Oh my god. Thoughts. Shocked at the unexpected death of somebody. Sad at somebody's death of a major injury. Choking on the dust underground of being knocked out during cave in. Holy shit. Ability to stand lost, grasp lost. Okay, Medium slams into animal caretaker. Chief Medical Dwarf slams into animal caretaker. Oh, they all like just slam into each other. Left lower leg takes the full force of the impact, but it's deflected by animal caretaker's low dress. Tragic. If I would have mined out this one too, okay, it would have got even worse. Oh, that's just hilarious. Oh god. Open space. Yeah, mind the gap mode, definitely. It's spattering some blood everywhere. Oh my god, that feels that's hilarious. Oh fucking nuggets. Oof. Yeah, well. Build that bridge. Cancel that bridge. Can we please build the bridge I want to build? Not. No. Here we go. Bridge. Bridge. There we go. Iron bars. build some floors. A lot of people that found dead. Very tragic. Very tragic. No, not a wall. Andesite block. Diplomacy. Ladies on Mountain Home, let's discuss your situation. You continue to impress. Upcoming party elevate this land, ties to our realm, much to share. Make requests. Stone. Luminous coal. Gypsum. Welcome back from the ad, everyone, and limestone. Leather water skins. Oh, okay, yes, the hole there. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll figure that out later. Let's make some wooden wheelbarrows. Alright. Namalgir and the surrounding lands have been made into the county. Rosatuk mayor has been re-elected. Claiborne has Clint God staff both imposed a ban on certain exports. Neat. When child is fighting someone. Oh, right. Fell through a hole. Sorry about that, kiddo. All right. Damn, this game has good music. Jesus Christ, it's hard to focus on like just, you know, doing like streamer shit like talking. Explain what I'm doing, why I'm doing it. No one got time for that. Just how to kick ass. Now she needs to get mined. Ding. Ding. I'm paying attention. Apparently we've got traders now. Yeah. Points. Yes. Right then, sweet pot seeds. Bags of stuff. There we go. Did some trading. Door. Now, if we have mech machines, we build a lever here. Fine. We should be able to link that with our drawbridge. There we go. Stibnite. More migrants. Airborne has not put another ban. Gold, opal, and orb event. Cool. Yes. Orb event. Good, bad, I don't know. Dealt with the planter, get kittens. He's got gems. Oh yeah, I keep on like pulling out all my cut gems for trading. A lot of the graves were filled out there, but they had a little whoopsie daisy. Couple of wires, craftsman's guild has been established. Claim zone, worker space, and the gems. Cool beans, man. Now, furniture, burial. Yeah, turns out I need more coffins. So, make rock coffin. Make 20. You need a temple space. Well, need is a strong. I want one. What do we have here? Advanced? Nah. I'm finding all this gold. just want to see how far we can get from here. Technically. Additions. I don't know. We'll look at it. Peasant ended a mandate. Workers are fighting. Merchant will be leaving soon. I'm okay with this. We have a path through here. I want you to build a wall. Set blocks. There we go. Block off that one. I think might be a good idea. To do this. If they're done, they'll remove those, and then I will cover this all in wall. Attributes, edited, shit. Roll. So, Dwarven child has been found dead. Very tragic. By the way, make cloth sock if there's less than 10. What else can we make out of cloth? Bulk. Less than 10. Cloth. Dress. Less than 10. glove. Less than 10. Tunic. Okay, cloth. A cloth vest there. So I'm gonna make sure our dwarves have clothes as well, right? I mean, like getting a match on all this cloth, and then I've been like, immediately making bags out of it. Then I'm gonna realize, wait, people need like more stuff. I already have a robe. Sock, cloak, dress, glove, tunic, vest, robe. Wood. Maybe that'll be enough. Okay, less than 10. Tunic. Less than 10. Vests, less than 10. Less than 10. Boots, less than 10. Yeah. It's more gems. Cut gems forever. Why would you do anything else than cut gems, mate? Make sure they truly keep doing what I want them to do, so cut gems. Large gems will be less than gem rough gems. Yeah. 10 rough gems. Better be cutting some gems. Okay, there we go. Deforest this entire area. Wall and set blocks. There. Wait, oh, do I have any more miners? Is that the thing? All my miners die there at the same time? Furniture, chests. You can use whatever is nearby, I guess. Go for if there's less than 10 available. And I think we also need storing clothing. Okay. Cabinets. We need cabinets. We need a lot of them. Book cabinets. If there's less than 10. One, and then we'll do another of the same one for rook. Cabinets. this one, we just want 100 cabinets. Up it, priority order. There we go. Sure, I'll make you something. Ooh. Stray Kitten has adopted leather worker. Cover clothier. Apparently abandoning all kind of stuff. That's fine. Make rock coffin has been completed. That's good. Want more tombs? Oh, right. Nice, nice. I have a bunch of picks though. That's not the issue. Miners. Only selected do this. Dwarf. A bunch of vomit everywhere. So I'm guessing it's from the getting hurt. Debacle. Hmm. Does that block for? What is this? There we go. Okay, good. More. Come on. And side blocks. Hmm. What? Oh, dead. Oh, right. Oh, I didn't have a chief medical dwarf. There you go. Room with lanterns vacant. Big boulder is cool. Dungeon master. Champion. Hammer. Oh. Well, welcome back from the ad. I mean, like, oh, shucks, we've fallen into the ads, everyone. And look at the bars we have. We have a whole bunch of iron. I guess we'll make a couple iron chains then. There's my, there it is. So iron. Oh. Makes chain then. A new type. Furniture. Iron. There we go. Dead, shit's going down, down's going up. Furniture, cabinet. Sides. He's closest. Tragic. There. No more ores either. Bars. Doesn't seem like they got one on it. Cats. So. choose material, and it is. Decide blocks. Production. There we go. Floor. Floor. Nice. Cancel that one. Doing. And decide wall. There you go, friendos. Those dwarves are happy now. And on exports, starve to death. The wall. So at least here. What kind of doors do we have? 1, 2, 3, 5. Preferably 10. Similar? No, we can't do that. So, pipeline. Fancy microcline door. We'll save that for a more special occasion. More special build. Furniture dead. We got pear. Cherry. Gold. Must dig out all the veins. Every single one. I haven't even gotten like properly down, really deep either. Dig out a whole bunch of this microplywood. Just because I like the color. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's enough for me. So, here, pop and pop. So it looks. Just hanging out in the water, but you know, I guess. A new horsey. Lever. Iron bridge. There we go. Okay, fantastic. Leave. See how that goes. Probably, yeah. Do all that as a. I like the water, then I can build proper walls around it. I had no idea about how important these guild halls might be, so I'm just gonna make a bunch of these little spaces because they seem to be, I don't know, happy enough with that shit. And then I can. Oh. Yeah, sure. Then I can cancel out this stuff. Oh, there we go. Andesite blocks seem quite acceptable. There you go. Then build more andesite block wall. More andesite wall. That's the well. A dehydrated. He's right here. Doors and everything. Bay mood. Right. Do we have leather water skin? Iron flasks. Do have a bunch of iron. It's like 30 of those. Actually, looking at the bars, what do we have? We have a lot of iron. A bunch of gold, silver, copper, zinc, brass. We have a lot of brass. Let's make brass flasks, actually. Brass flask. These guys are just making cabinets and shit, then eventually we'll be making more blocks. Oh, you'll be feeling all kinds of sad and shit. He's got a strange mood as well. Ability to stand has been lost. Feel like telling you about it. Restless, being able to rest and recuperate. If kept from alcohol for too long, satisfied water, food. Object, drink with alcohol. Favor. Personality. Thoughts. Memories. Well, wish you the best of luck, friend. Right, I need a workshop, clothing. Stone, ashery, glass, clothier. Now, walk up. Here we go. Workshop. Clothing. Leather. Line blocks. Rock-eared Akabas Maskam, a bird of prey, so large and ferocious it dwarfs many dragons. All beneath his mighty wings should fear the sky. Akabas made Justice Pearls natural. 326 years old. Well, shite. I was getting ready to like defend myself and my people from all this shit. Play make believe. All right. How do I get on my dude inside? Burrows work and living areas where citizens can be assigned. Workers will try to limit their tasks to the confines of the burrow, but they will sometimes form paths which cross other areas. Rest can be suspended and unsuspended freely. When a burrow is suspended, assigned citizens will ignore it. A safe emergency burrow with activate case intruders. Add a new burrow. One assigned. Well, I don't have any more ranged weapons either, so yeah, we'll just... There's a little fucker. Oh, there he is! Big angry bird. I know what to do about it. Rooster child. dwarven child. Alright then. So if I do Q, okay, Q. What is this? What happened to my okay. Sign leader. Sure. Efficient. There you go. What? Whip. Sign uniform. Armor. Schedule. Schedule. Constant training. What on earth has happened? Pretty sure I had a different another group that were doing pretty okay. And oh right, I don't have a loom. Actually, yeah. Dumb of me. Can move that one. Yeah. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Material. Door. I want 50. Right. Nope. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. I am still here trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Rock came and I don't know how messed we are. Oh, furniture beds. Well, child's been missing for a week. No, she has been missing. The rock ate her. I'm too weird about that. Yarn is cloth. Good. Now, where's that rock? That's just oh, there you are. Okay, so if I kill the rock, hope for the best. Oh, nice. Okay, y'all can do whatever you want now. Hematite Scepter. Ooh. Good on you, friend. Good on you. No. There we go. Hi there, Gyro. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, my friend. Finally getting there with a visual rework in my game. Put out the next version next week after all. Oh, cool, Gyro. That sounds awesome. Dude, congratulations. Shit. Long overdue. Previous demo was out 2 months ago. Ooh. So hey, that's actually a pretty good. Now you actually have a demo out. But everyone has even that. Good morning, little bunny. Hope you're having a lovely morning there. I'm gonna go now. Need to have walked for stream, find rainy weather, been stuck inside for a couple. Oh, that makes absolute sense, Jaro. I hope you have a lovely walk. And we'll see if I'm left sitting awake at the time you come back, because I'm approaching my dog walkie times myself. Hey, hope you have a lovely walk, and I hope the weather isn't too bad. Alright, this one should become a guild hall before. How do I find who needs it? The legendary miner, Claiborne. Jero. Will be bling. Oh, right. New guild hall for craft work. Buff girders. Tavern is full of blokes. If we make a door, choose what I put in. Do we now have? Yes. Construction 4. That shit. To live here. Oh, nice. Save. Oh man. It is quite the game. It very much feels like it's difficult to stream this. And kind of, it's get lost in the sauce here, and then I sit here just quietly and like staring at the game, staring at the screen, playing, thinking, planning, designing, trying to figure out what is going on. How do I help my dwarfs? How do I keep things running as intended? Alright. Construction wall. Alright. Hmm. That's what I thought. Set blocks. Am not awake. Ah, could have fooled me. You know, hanging out there, saying shit in chat. Water should be running. What is this? Scoundrel M raiding with a party of 8. Well, hello there, Scoundrel M. How have you been doing? What are you up to? Also playing Dwarf Fortress, I see. Gotta say, it's a wonderful game now, isn't it? Hey, doody. Hi, doody to you too there, Scoundrel M. So, how are you doing? How did your stream go? And hello everyone, I am Hannu, son of Hannu. Variety streamer, doer of things, occasional developer of games. Not very good ones, but I technically do them. Oh, I'm gonna have to see, can I make a water system that doesn't drown everyone? Chances? Say maybe. Might just tap the volcano and start work on the mist generator. Oh, cool. I am very new to this game. I played this like a little bit like 9 years ago. Something like that. No, when it was ASCII and then I got some tile sets and it was super cool, very hard to get into. Didn't really get into it that much, but it was very, very fascinating. And now I'm getting back to it and it is so cool and I have no idea what I'm doing. Doing my best. Elf diplomats, go. We also particularly the trees, the forest around your land, so we are low to spare a single branch. Your senseless slaughter will me as you cap your tree fells to 25 until we next meet. I'll try to return next year as I am able. Cannot stop production just because of your quaint sensibilities. I'm seeing GF 10 years and still on its scratch the surface. Oh, dude. Cool. It is a wild game. I'm gonna go fuck these elves. That's all I can say. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm having fun doing it, and I'm gonna do my best to make sure I can get a. And then I'm not. So now, because I noticed that there's like, you know, wet blocks here up here. So I'm thinking if I'm gonna try to get water from inside the ground here to make a well here for my hospital. And it sounds like it's just gonna be a way to drown the shit out of my people. An elven caravan for ninth half has arrived. That's an iron maze. Oh. Keep on revealing all our good stuff. Barring visiting. Completed. Masterpiece. I'm gonna type where? Oh shit. Okay. And yes, so yeah, I'm a variety streamer. On Sundays, I do a 3-hour game jam called the thing about the Try Jam. Take part in that, and then during then yeah, there we go. Then I play all kinds of other stuff. On Mondays I play My Summer Car, and recently I started playing this game again after a long break, far away, watching other people stream it. I decided, you know what, I wanna give it a go, and I'm having a blast, and I have no idea don't know what's going on. By discovering things, and I started playing again. What, day before? No, yesterday. Yesterday I started again. So far I'm just digging in places. I know there's like caves to be found deeper in, but I haven't really gotten that deep yet. I'm just focused on just trying not to get everyone killed, but it's, you know, I don't care anymore. Right. Game has amazing music, man. It is insane how hard this game just... It's hard to focus on, like, no streaming and talking, because the game keeps on, like, just kicking ass. on finding things and trying to figure out what we're gonna do here. At the same time, keeping confused because every now and then I hear this soundtrack just starts kicking ass so fucking hard. I'm like, oh god, what's going on? It was all so awesome. No business being this goddamn awesome. Stop revealing our secrets, stupid dwarves. Alright, now if I look at this thing and I repaint, can I do like that? That makes my tavern now an inn, has beds and shit. Or do I have to mark them as bedrooms as well? I think I do need to make them bedrooms. Multi. The news? Oh, fantastic. Oh. Tavern slash inn has this stuff. Oh, I don't have one of those. Okay. So now, cut. Indeed, Hannibal. Got food, got drink, got seeds. Construction wall. And a set of blocks. I believe I can make some kind of like floodgate system here. These floodgates control the flow of fluids between spaces in your fortress. Must be attached to a lever or pressure plate to function. Alright. Let me see. Oh, okay. I clicked it. Sparring, nets of flasks. Cool. And thread. Always. Cool body part. Okay. Sheer animals forever. There you go. One. Zoom. 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 Furniture. Roll. And said, look, where is my andesite? All right. Now, I think that's it. Oh, oh. Hmm. Cancel order. So I think for these, there we go. Somewhat in the middle. I'll do. Yeah. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Oh no, I'm clicking on the diplomacy, nothing's happening. Migrants have arrived. Give a planter. There. Okay. Now, can I make crossbows? 10 iron crossbows. Iron bolts. Yeah, more if there's less than. Fantastic. There we go. There, here. Make. And rock floodgates, please. Everyone seems to be doing okay, I'd say. Fine. I'll allow you to stay. Everyone seems to be doing quite fine. Quite well. Display case. Masterpiece Iron Bolt. Oh, yeah, that was outside. Also outside. So on microcline. On andesite. And I believe I shall make it Alionite. It looks all nice and fancy. They can build a wall there. Till then. Let's see if I can figure if I have understood how these things work correctly. Construct andesite wall right there. Saying like, is that baby coming to build a wall? No, it was just a parent. All right. All right. Looks properly contained. Looks all quite properly contained. Wait. Spend. Machines and fluids. A lever. One here. Micropline. And another. Yeah. Nice. It is this one linked here. Baby is building a lever. Nice. Link the lever. That one. Can't remember, do they need to be able to access those things? Oh. Oh dear. Something's collapsed on the server. Good thing I got rid of those then. Come on. Andesite blocks. Very well. I'm pretty sure my fort just got all kinds of crap. But it's my fort. I made it. I'm feeling quite okay with it. What is that? Okay, diplomacy. But I click it, nothing happens. Bullies fighting. Nobles are unhappy. Mayor has decent dining room. Mayor has no study. that. That'd be possible. Peasant. Loistava. There. There. There we go. That should make the mayor all nice and happy. Pull the lever, please. Resume this construction. This is now closed. Oh, no, it's open. Pull that lever. One piece of andesite was remained. Oh, that annoys me immensely. Super fancy microfine door. There you go. We should be having ores. There should be no ores here, but yeah, everything is being smelted into bars. I think we have a large amount of brass. Sorry about that. Born objective achieved. Planters. It's window. This is my glass maker. Can you make window? There you go. This is diplomacy nonsense. Which captain lead dodging demonstration? Downing planter with gem setter, expert fighter, adept spear dwarf. Okay, well, that's good. So, schedule. Just got stagger training. Now you can do other shit. My cloth. Let's see here. Okay. Make soap. Open the item under the alloy fatty glob. Creatures. Livestock. Uninterested in an owner. Cats, nice. Domesticated. This creature available as a pet for any interested citizen. Will be gelded and slaughtered. Well, my Celtic little tavern still lives. My slight risk, tiny fear of running a space for my food and stuff has been eased. And it seems like my water system is ready for testing. So let's see whether or not I'm gonna end up drowning everyone. Right. This lock. All up. That's the plan. Oh, they keep on revealing sites. Is this good? More fire clads, nice. Microcline is nice. No. Furniture and building. More of gold. Gold nuggets. Look at tasks. Any other good miners around? No. Legendary miner. High master miner. Woodcutters. One. Hunters. Got a couple. Planters. Everybody fisher. One selected. One fisher. Plant gatherers. Alright, how about my nobles? Captain and messenger. Got one messenger. They keep on. They seem to be doing okay. Make high boots. I can't find Claiborne anymore. Oh, there he is. I can see him for some reason in those things. Well, thankfully, he still digs. Good dwarf he is. Here we have food. We have inn and tavern. Kitchens. He seems to be doing okay. These guys are training. Levels growing up. Got gems. Visiting. Masterpiece bins. And respiring. Cool, cool. They might have done it. Okay, so he went down, and he says it's very wet. Okay. That means you can't do that. 31. Here. Not humans. You're not telling everyone about the smear of grief. Rooster, Kingwood Barrel. Oh. That's where your buggers keep disappearing off to. No. I need to go stop collecting fruits now for a little bit. important tasks to do. Colon has been re-elected. Oh, the caravans are arriving. Okay, good. So the bridge is acceptable size. Caravan has functioned as intended. Move goods to depot. And let's see here. Bins. Oh, what? Some of these are really valuable. Right. See if they can. We might be selling some of those. Okay, now these are rough. Gem bin for 60. Okay, these are cuts. For rough. Yeah, no, I'm not fucking selling that one. Those two should be enough. Okay, my plan didn't work quite as well as I'd hoped. There you go. Damp peat. God damn, running it the wrong way around. Great. Bins, you got meat, you got fish, you got plants, leaves and fruits. Buy your cheese. Cool. Meat, fish. Buy all these two. 18,000. I'm not gonna buy 10,000. Jesus, that's expensive cheese. Cheese and meat. I'm gonna sell ya. Few of these. Few of these bolts. Fantastic. No trader required. Go to these bins. Bring them back. We're done with you. Good. Sparring. Cool. Now. Come on, dwarfs. Where's my miner boys at? A massive stockpile grows massively. I have many kinds of things here. Oh, now I have some altars and things. Looms are looming. Look at zones. Bedrooms. Multi. Done. 4 more bedrooms. Now, also, do that. Yes. Okay. Water 3. Alright, guys. Let's see. Finally. Will I drown everyone? Yes or no? Ghostly dwarven child has risen and is haunting the fortress. Got herself a ghost. How spoopy. A mace dwarf. Tasks done. Farmer. Highborn demands high boots. You know what? Sure. High boots. No. Make them out of iron. Then, that's not enough. We'll make some more out of brass. Why not? The ads are over. Oh, am I out of barrels? Apparently. Come on, someone pulled. Oh, lever has been pulled. What? Oh, dude, have I fucked up? Great. I messed up. Okay. Fine, dumb goofs. There we go. Now. Alright. Someone's doing it. Gotta get this done fast. Gotta get this done fast. Come on. Dogs have needs. And I want to see whether or not my attempt at making a well will murder everyone or not. I was making stuff. Alright. Now. Spend. There he is, he's coming over. It's done. It's finally done. Finally done. Come on, dude. Okay. Fix that wall fast. So I can see if I can flood this space with water. I pulled the lever, Kronk. Oh, lever has been pulled. Well, that's a lot less dramatic than I was hoping. But it's doing it. Water 1, 4, 3. That was sad. I learned to fight the other day. The marks dwarf Sieg und Asperschule. Whoa. I see. That win? Murder that motherfucker. Confirm. Special orders, there you go. Okay, so if we go up here to look at this place then. This one now has a tiny little amount of water. So I actually we'll see how that goes. Maybe he won't kill himself. Let's hope for the best. I'd hate for another legendary, or like a more of those minor deaths. What was the tragedy of that? Yeah. Like zero water happening around here. Oh well, now we know. Maybe if I order 7 of 7. Well, maybe if I just let it run, it'll eventually get there. We can always hope. We can always hope. Actually, we'll get some water here. And at least we'll wait for this area to fill up, if that's possible. And then we'll see how that works out. In the meantime, visiting, fighting. Oh, it keeps on not coming back. Completed. There we go. Am I making more water skins? What it looks like. I think we need those. Backpacks are more important. These guys have decent equipment. They need backpacks, and apparently shoes and mitts. And helms. Monster am I? Oh, snails. Oh, iron helm. There you go. More migrants. Oh god. Okay, and I believe I had a soap task here. Which we most definitely don't need. Right. Look, thus kill root gratis have the blood has been possessed. Taken by Fey mood. Jackal done. Oh, it's visiting Struckalina. Sparring. Alright. I think we have some military war dwarves now that are pretty okay, I'd say. Our food storage desperately needs more barrels, so also make rock pot. I'll go. Dig that shit out, mate. The water is like in theory flowing, just not very well. I wonder if I should. It's better if I close that. The upper thingamabob. But either way, I must say this is a wild game, and I can spend fucking hours and hours and hours playing this, just staring at my dwarves, trying to make things work and trying to build some large project. And yeah, tragically, my attempt at bringing water over here, it didn't work quite as well as I'd hoped. So that's something that needs a little bit more work. In the meantime, though, well, I'll plateau. A red zircon bed. Well, that's pretty cool. Very cool indeed. Well, let's give that one to Claiborne, I guess. And in the meantime, I think I'm gonna have to rate you guys out. The Visuology, it's been super fun. It has been amazing. And I also know I've been quite silent. Usually I talk a lot. For narrating what I'm doing. But it's a bit hard in this game. It is a little bit hard, I must say. So, alt tab out, find the Twitchy raid button, and see about raiding out. And well, there we go. Here's someone who is nice and who's fun and who actually knows what they're doing when they're playing the game. Honkinen, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Now, I'm gonna raid you guys out to another wonderful and capable Dwarf Fortress streamer, someone who actually knows what they're doing, unlike me, I'm just faffing about, and here we have someone who actually can build fantastic looking forts in no time and actually knows how everything works. It is the one and only, the Smitchell. So hope you all guys all have a good time over at the Smitchell's channel, a proper dwarf for a proper time. And in the meantime, I bid you all an adieu. No, it has been fun. It has been great. I'll see you around next time. Which will be on Sunday. No, but I have my couple of days of breaks. So, until then, ta-ta, and goodbye, Honkinen. Hopefully I'll see you around next time. Bye.